the stream. We don't want to make sure I'm not coming through on my own stream so I don't hear myself. We set up chat so I can see it properly. And now we just wait like 7 minutes to be able to continue doing Cullen's little side quest. Just look at me. Apparently, we're doing people's side quests. If we go, we did do Black Walls. We tracked down where Black Wall has run off to. I think Cullen's is the only remaining side quest right now. I think this is the only side quest currently on the table. We're gonna have to run around at least once more to check you've spoken to everyone, and that no one's decided they have another side quest for us to do, but I think we're pretty on top of the side quests for now. Now, we've clearly not finished doing everyone's side quests, because very few of our characters have changed their little tarot card character art portraits yet, to be like, you did my quest, I have emotionally matured, and my image has changed in the game as a result. We've done a reasonable number of quests for a reasonable number of party members. We're getting there. Giving this a couple of minutes to warm up. How is everyone doing today? I am currently very amused at how bad of a job PlayStation is doing at keeping the PS5 Pro a secret and not accidentally confirming it themselves multiple times without meaning to. Hey, Tara. Yeah, for anyone who's not seen yet, 4 PM UK tomorrow, there is a 10-minute long PlayStation hardware presentation thing happening, which I should be streaming here on Twitch. And the fact that it's the PS5 Pro reveal is the worst kept secret that the games industry has had in a while. Like, maybe 2 weeks ago, some leaker was like, here's an image of what the PS5 Pro will look like. It's got all these weird diagonal lines down the middle of the side. Last week, PlayStation put up a 30th anniversary image that in the background had a silhouette that was a PlayStation 5 with a bunch of diagonal lines down the side. And it was like, that looks suspiciously like that leaked image of the PS5 Pro. But also today, PlayStation accidentally used the wrong version of their hardware announcement video. They used the wrong version in the PlayStation blog. So instead of using the version that was titled PlayStation Hardware Presentation, the video in the PlayStation blog article was simply called PS5 Pro. And it was an officially uploaded but unlisted PlayStation YouTube channel video. So good job, PlayStation. You're doing such a good job of keeping your own secrets. Hey, BT. The BT. Good evening, Laura. My prediction for the mystery stream is a full cosplay and makeup tutorial as Sarah. Oh, you got it in one. You got it in one. Of all the characters from all of Dragon Age that I would be likely to dress up as on stream, it's definitely Sarah. You caught it in one. I mean, I joke about this. I have been contemplating trying to put together a fairly ambitious Dragon Age cosplay at some point. We'll see if it comes together, but I have desires. We'll see if they pan out. Oh, 4 minutes and the video game world has to continue video gaming. The BT says, I couldn't go with Vivian for obvious reasons. I mean, her dress is stunning. I would wear that look. I may not enjoy Vivian as a character, but her dress is phenomenal. I would wear that dress in a heartbeat. If your goal is to make Fee furious, then that would be a good idea. Fee at one point implied they might be trying to make the Vivian dress put in my proportions. I was like, oh, well, that would be quite a thing. Hello. But yes, no, I will not be doing Sarah cosplay anytime soon. I do think Phoenix might literally murder me if I did. I may have been teasing for you over the weekend after you told me I didn't like Sarah. Well, then I shouldn't... Don't use a thing I said on stream to go be mean to someone that I like. That's... Did you think I was going to hear you say that story and be like, that's... I'm so glad that upon learning that you went and bothered Fee. And okay. Sure. Come on, video game. Let me play the video game. Actually, I should probably be using this time to send the other two people who could be doing research to go do research. I should have other timers going right now. Let's go help people impacted by a civil war. That sounds important enough. Gather cloth, gather leather, probably not. Undershade. Yeah, Josephine, you can go investigate that. Okay, come on. Back down, Samson. See, this is why I had trouble. Before the stream started, I had real trouble finding the hunt down where Maddox is quest. Because it's called Track Down Samson. Which I suppose is the overall objective. But that's not the name of the quest I'm on. And it's not the, current thing the quest is telling me to do. I was looking for... I forget what the name of the quest currently is, but I was either looking for the quest name or something to do with Maddox. But, oh no. The quest was called Track Down Samson to find Maddox, because this game's war table can never make anything simple. Yes, there is allegedly a bunch of stuff from tomorrow's PS5 Pro presentation has leaked in terms of some of the marketing angles of it. No idea how accurate this is, but this person did leak the date that the Pro would be announced, so take it with a grain of salt. There's going to be a State of Play on September 19th, which would be Thursday of next week. Allegedly, the marketing text for it is focusing on indie and third-party games making the most of PS5 Pro, but don't expect any news on PlayStation Studio titles just yet. PS5 Pro will support HDR10 Plus and Dolby Vision on select streaming services and physical media. PS5 Pro Digital will arrive November 14th for £499. The disc version will arrive December 5th at $589.99. There will allegedly be an improved DualSense with better battery life and enhanced triggers. Which allegedly is why the DualSense is just at a £5 price increase, because they're about to announce a better version of the DualSense. Allegedly. I think that makes as much sense as anything else. Yeah, let's go. Right. Do we have to go talk to Cullen to progress this quest? Is this another one where I gotta run back to Cullen just to run back to the war table? I bet it is. Speak to Cullen. Okay. Look, I accepted the quest at the war table. Surely I can just accept the quest from the war table, or you could prompt me a voiceover while we're at the war table. But no, gotta go see Cullen in his little house in the ramparts.
You all right, sir?
Of course.
Where am I going? This way. I know I can just go up the top way, but I always associate this set of stairs with finding Cullen. So we're gonna go this way. Cullen, I went to the war table. I did the thing. Can we quest, please? Is it time?
What have you found?
We have him, Inquisitor. We found Samson's lair. My duties usually keep me here, but for Samson, I'll make an exception.
I'm looking forward to fighting by your side.
Likewise, we'll depart at your...
Okay, at the Shrine of Demont. Where is the Shrine of Demont? Oh, it's just its own separate thing. Okay. Cool. Let's go. Let's go do it. Okay, yeah, we've done... Okay, so who have we got new portraits for? We got Varric. Varric's got a nice portrait. Blackwall, I believe that's a new portrait. Cole's got a new portrait. Vivienne's got a new portrait. Ironbull's got a portrait. So it's... What? We've got Solus... Cassandra, and Dorian, and potentially Sarah. Cullen, where the hell are you? No, you're not someone I can take with you. That's fair. I'm looking for you because I'm like, it's your quest. Surely I'm supposed to click you on a list here. Ah! I think Solus is the Solus doesn't get an updated card until the DLC. I think it's the Trespasser DLC is Solus's art. Yeah, Terra says Solus gets one post game when you can no longer select him. Yeah, he gets his when you do Trespasser, I believe.
What of Samson's command?
I don't see him anywhere. Or hear him.
Nor I. Maker, tell me he hasn't fled.
Nah, it's fine. He's hiding in the basement because he doesn't want to deal with his... Oh, it's combat. I've got to turn the audio down again because this game has no chill about volumes. There we go. Yes, he's hiding from his new abomination friends. Surprisingly, he's not a huge fan of them. That's all. He's just hanging out in the back. These are at least some decently leveled enemies. Okay, everyone done attacking us? For at least a moment. Oh, you and your stupid shields. Down you go. How excited I am to hear that a new improved DualSense with better battery life might be imminently about to be announced tomorrow. How lovely that would be, given the constantly dying state of my admittedly beautifully coloured PS5 controller. It would be nice if it felt like it had a slightly better battery life. Right. Ah, hello. It's rude of you to just hang out behind the door. I was excited to come in. You're making for a very welcoming welcome. Yes, Cullen, I know you're hurt.
This place is already half destroyed.
Samson must have ordered it. You're right.
Okay, someone informed Samson that we were coming. I see. Yeah, it is similarly coloured to the hair. I am a big sucker for this particular shade of blue. Well, look, Solus only gets KO'd easily in this game, you see, because he's putting on an act of pretending to be weak for the purposes of hiding his true nature, so he'll be hard to kill next time because he'll stop pretending to suck. That's definitely what's going to happen. He's just going to stop pretending to suck and then he'll be strong. Hey, Thimba! Alright, nearly far enough back. Oh, Thimba, we haven't discussed the new Yakuza game news. For anyone wondering, we talked, I think, a couple of weeks ago about the fact that a trademark for Yakuza Wars had dropped, and it's now known what that is. It's a kind of shitty looking mobile game, so that's a shame, but really I should have expected it with a name like that. Yeah, I read some info about it, and at least what I saw earlier today, it's... Yeah. Oh, yeah, the news is that it's a mobile game. Yeah. And it's not a particular... It's one of those ones where it's like, the characters will be JPEGs in your army. And I'm like, that is not the energy that I come to Yakuza for. Yes, Tara, don't we all have phones? Ooh, I gotta top my drink up in a sec. We do all have phones. Doesn't mean I want to play a shitty game. Just because it's on a phone that I happen to have, you see.
Hello, Inquisitor.
You know me?
It's Maddox, Samson's Tranquil. Something's wrong. I'll send for the healers.
That would be a waste, Knight Captain Cullen. I drank my entire supply of Blightcap essence. It won't be long now.
Oopsie.
We only wanted to ask you questions, Maddox.
Oh,
Yes.
I saw that some crazy
That is
taxi
what I
footage
did
had
not
leaked. I
allow.
haven't seen it.
I destroyed the camp with fire.
I saw it at the
All
weekend.
agreed it was
One
best.
sec.
Our deaths ensured Samson had time to escape.
You threw your lives away? For Samson? Why?
Samson saved me even before he needed me. He gave me purpose
Oh,
again.
yeah, he saved you to have you as a useful pawn for later. Yeah, if you send a link, I might, like, skim it. There's a couple of things. I saw at the weekend that, like, footage had leaked, but also I didn't watch it at the time because I was enjoying having a weekend off.
You should check the camp.
I did see today 90
Alex
minutes
may
of
have
Bloober
missed
Team's Silent Hill are out there now. They're entirely in Japanese with Japanese subtitles. But there is 90 minutes of Bloober Team Silent Hill to get a sense for how they've done with that.
Let's take a look.
Alright. I'll find some clues.
Samson left a message.
Wait, what does it say?
Drink enough lyrium. This song reveals the truth. The Chantry used us. You're fighting the wrong battle. Corypheus chose me as his general and his vessel of power. Now there's such nonsense. Does he think I'll understand? What does he know?
Okay.
Lyrium bottles. Licked clean.
Drinking it, wearing it, growing it. You can't say Samson isn't committed.
How much red lyrium is Samson taking? His resistance must be extraordinary.
That is concerning. That is a concerning resistance to cocaine that makes you... I was going to say cocaine that makes you insane. I mean, yeah, that's... A little bit, that's just cocaine. Okay, let's have a look at the crazy taxi footage in a second.
This must have been Maddox's room.
The fire couldn't destroy these entirely, whatever they are.
They are implements for working lyrium safely. Craftsmanship is remarkable.
Tranquil often can design their own tools. Agnes should be able to make sense.
Gosh, I wish these characters would talk louder than the crackling fire.
She could use them to unmake it. We have him.
Okay. Oh, come on. Get the cap on me, drink. Right, so we're heading back to Skyhold. Okay. Let's have a quick look at this crazy taxi footage. You know what? Let's pull it up on... Let's pull it up on stream. Why not? Give me 1 second. Yeah, here we go. So here is... Apparently this is footage of the Crazy Taxi open world online multiplayer MMO Crazy Taxi that's being made. In development footage. I mean, this sure looks like in development footage of a game as wacky as Crazy Taxi. High frame rate, lots of cars crashing into each other, doing silly big drifts and nonsense. I'm gonna say, I don't think there's anything really to learn from this other than this does seem to confirm the, like, online multiplayer, like, massively multiplayer element of it, which, like, yeah, it's not gonna be single-player Crazy Taxi, in a modern era, because they want that live service money. It sure looks Crazy Taxi, but, like, a few years away from release. That footage is... Like, I couldn't have described that footage to you before seeing it, but equally nothing in there is anything I didn't expect. This game is slated for 2027, so they have time. Yeah, like, that's a few years out from release at the very least. Right, so we're gonna sprint back out. Lovely. Let's finish your big old silly little quest. Your big little quest, Cullen. I love descriptions like that feel natural until I realise I've put 2 contradicting terms in there. Big old silly little quest. Contradiction at its finest. Off we go. Gosh, we are about a week away now from the Plucky Squire releasing, which... That is going to be my little treat for myself. It releases, like, right after my birthday. My birthday is next weekend. It's a couple of days after my birthday that the Plucky Squire releases. And that feels almost like a little birthday present to me. Oh! Dragon Age! Dragon Age! Ugh. How much progress have I lost, Dragon Age? Why are you like this? Dragon Age Inquisition crashes more than any other game I play on PS5. I don't know what... I don't know that I can name another game that crashes this much. Oh, it's crashed more than twice live. You've seen a couple of them. It's had a fair few live crashes on stream. There we go. Tara says, let's all say ignorant stuff based on this crazy taxi footage. I don't want to have sex with any of these cars. DEI strikes again. Oh. I hate when the cars aren't sexy enough that I want to fuck the muffler. That's diversity, equity, and inclusion gone wokeism right there. Thimba, honestly, quick resume is really nice on Xbox. It is a cool feature. I do wish it was on PlayStation as well. It's pretty neat feature. Right. Yeah, I don't know what it is about Inquisition. Inquisition was like this on PS4 as well. And I mean, it's the same version of the game. There's no PS5 specific version. But playing it on its original console, it was equally as crash prone. So it's not a PS5 specific interaction with an old system game. It's... No, the game just kind of... The game's just kind of like this. Okay, fine. I'll go up the sensible, not backtracky staircase to Cullen. Meet Cullen at Skyhold to discuss the tools with Dagna. Do I go to see Cullen, or do I go to where Dagna would be? Let's find out. Okay, you're here. Okay.
The red lyrium deposits are being destroyed.
Oh, we didn't lose the
Cut
whole
Red
quest.
Templars
We
down to the core.
just lost going to
It's a
Skyhold.
pity Maddox thought his sacrifice was the only answer. But that leaves Samson with a severely curtailed army and enchanted army he can't maintain. You did it.
There we go.
We've backed Samson into a corner.
Let me turn this up.
Having nothing to lose leaves men at their most dangerous.
We're getting recruits by the hour. There's more than a few ex-Templars among them. We've struck a blow and given people hope. This is a true victory.
Inquisitor, I finished it. Are you talking? Sorry. Have it anyhow.
You mean this rune?
It's not just any rune. I made it with red lyrium and what's left of poor Maddox's tools. The rune acts on the median fissures of lyrium to... It'll destroy Samson's armor. He'll be powerless.
We'll cut Corypheus off from his most powerful officer.
Maddox covered Samson's tracks thoroughly. But wherever Samson's retreated, we'll find him. Your army stands ready, Inquisitor. For Samson, for Corypheus, for whatever you command.
I wonder if we'll have to do another war table request that involves waiting in order to be able to continue that quest.
Was there something you needed?
That's all for now.
Okay. Can I continue Cullen's quest like now, or do I have to wait for him to like invite me to continue doing it? I assume I have to wait for him to invite me back. So, let's do the rounds. Let's go chat to all the people. If any of them have stuff I still need to do.
What do you need, my friend?
That...
Okay, I'm not putting you forward to being the divine. Check how Iron Bull's doing.
How you doing, Kadan?
I'd like to talk...
Sure, boss. What's up?
Do you have some...
For you.
I like that there's an option in this to just prompt, "Hello, I would like to kiss you," character I have done a relationship at. That's just always a prompt. In some GTA news, apparently one band said fuck you to Rockstar Games because they wanted one of their songs, but the band member Rockstar only offered $7,500 to, and no royalties. Yeah, if you're fucking Rockstar Games for GTA, you can do better than that. Like that's pretty fucking pitiful. A little fucking pitiful. Okay, we've done most of these characters. I don't imagine a lot of these characters are going to have big things left for me. It's Dorian that was still waiting for a big prompt from. We haven't finished off Dorian's stuff. I don't know if we can yet.
How can I help?
You want a big quest there.
I should...
Okay. I think it's time to get another main plot quest done in that case. I think it is time. Oh, not this way. As opposed to which one? Which one we're going to have to double check. But let me check there's nothing... Nope, nothing at the chair. Alright. What should we be doing next, quest-wise, when I get my list up? Have we done the Arbor Wilds? I should check the thing. I need to check my world map, so... Gold Coast. Let's follow my, Emerald Graves. Okay, so we've not unlocked the Arbor Wilds, and I think that's the next place in order. Is that down here? March with the Inquisitor Adar's army to the Arbor Wilds, where they will face Corypheus' zealots one final time.
You seem to enjoy yourself at the Winter Palace, Liliana. Or was that part of the game?
Perhaps it was.
Is this right? Is now... Okay, folks who remember this game better than I do, I've not finished Cullen's quest because he's not given me an opportunity to go and, like, find Samson yet. I believe I've done the quest Eyes and Wicked Hearts. I think that was the, doing the, subterfuge at the fancy party. I think that was that. Which suggests, now would be the time to unlock the Arbor Wilds and continue the main quest there. Go unlock the Hissing Wastes, investigate what the Venatori are after, then go do the DLCs. Yeah, so this isn't like a point of no return yet. This quest isn't a point of no return, despite it sounding like fight Corypheus and his zealots one final time. This isn't... I'm not clicking... I don't think I am, but I just want to confirm I'm not clicking on a point of no return here. No worries. Let me Google point of no return Dragon Age Inquisition. Doom upon all the world. Okay, yeah. So other than until that point, you've not hit point of no return. Cool. Yeah, you can't do the companion missions at that point. Okay, so up until Doom upon all the world, we can still keep doing the companion quests. Okay, we're fine. I was like, I thought so. But I'm reading this description and going, this really does sound like it's going to point of no return me. And I'm pretty sure Inquisition is pretty good of saying this is your point of no return. Because this was released after Mass Effect 2, and Mass Effect 2 was pretty good about, like, this. The suicide mission is your point of no return. Are you fucking sure you want to do this? So I would assume BioWare here would, once again, have point of no return marked well. What's the cost on unlocking this? Yeah, 40. It's a zero. There's zero cost to unlocking the actual point of no return.
Corypheus could cross into the Fade in the flesh.
Okay, I think we're good.
The Inquisitor can attest that these artifacts
Progression!
still work if one knows how to use them.
What happens when Corypheus enters the Fade?
Why, he will gain his heart's desire and take the power of a god. Or, and this is more likely, the lunatic will unleash forces that tear the world apart.
I won't allow it. I can't.
Indeed, should Corypheus succeed, do not doubt you would be first to feel his holy wrath.
Pardon me, but does this mean everything's lost unless we get to the Eluvian book?
Oh, I have a thing I want to talk about in a second.
Corypheus has a head start, no matter how quickly our army moves.
We should gather our allies before we march.
Can we wait for them? We should send our spies ahead to the Arbor Wilds.
Without support from the soldiers, you'd lose half of them.
Then what should we do?
Yeah, so here's the thing I want to talk about. Very exciting for the people who got invited. A bunch of creators got invited out to go play Dragon Age Veilguard at an event in the US, like, last week. Super cool. Coverage is going up on the 19th. One little detail I noticed in a photo that one of the BioWare or EA like staff members posted from the event, and I think this is really interesting. I want to talk about it openly because I'm under no obligation not to, and I think it is notable. The people who got flown out were allowed to play 6 hours of Dragon Age Veilguard. There was a big thing on the wall that was like, hey, don't talk about it until the 19th, blah, 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 etc. Here's the structure of the day. One of the facts on there was, do not change any of the game's settings during this preview. And as someone that's, like, very accessibility focused, I'm really curious about that. Because, like, is it that they were playing a build that wasn't locked and finalized? I'd be surprised this close to launch if they were. But that, like, the settings in some way weren't working or they were afraid would break things. I don't think that's it at this closeness to launch. Part of me wonders, like, is it because we have, like, a specific plan of when we're going to talk about accessibility and we don't want that to be part of these previews you're doing because we want to talk about them separately as a separate marketing point, which would be disappointing, but it honestly fits a lot of the way that marketing treats accessibility announcements. But, like, more than that, more than just, like, just being curious about it, it implied that settings did exist and that you just weren't allowed to touch them. That's really interesting given that, like, did you invite any disabled creators to that event? Because if so, those disabled creators might have needed access to accessibility settings. And if, like, those settings were there and technically working and they just weren't allowed to turn them on, that's not great for accessibility. And I don't know whether that was the case. Maybe there is a technical reason they were asked not to use them in that build, that there was something specific technical going on that stopped them having that available. But it does make me wonder, like, if there was a person there who was disabled, were they just expected to play without accessibility settings because, no, we don't, they're not part of what we want you to talk about? I'm super curious, and, like, part of me wants to reach out, and I don't know who I would reach out to, and, like, if there's anyone I could reach out to that would actually give a straightforward answer on it, but I would love to know, like, how do you line up those things? Like, because, like, best case scenario, they had a build when none of the accessibility like, in terms of their image, they had a build when the accessibility settings weren't working and either didn't invite disabled creators or invited disabled creators to play a build that wasn't accessible, or there were accessibility settings available and they weren't allowed to use them for marketing purposes. It's a weird continuation of options. Like, I struggle to think of a good explanation for a month out from launch, please don't touch any of the settings in a 6-hour preview, because a 6-hour preview tells me that is a complete enough chunk of game that you should be able to touch the settings menu. So that was an interesting thing I noticed and I had thoughts about. Anyway,
You overcome it, all 3 of you, together. Josephine, have our allies send scouts to meet us in the wilds. Liliana, your fastest agents, will join them. Together, we'll have enough spies to slow down Corypheus' army until Cullen's soldiers arrive.
Such confidence. But the Arbor Wilds are not so kind to visitors. Old elven magic lingers in those woods.
We'd be remiss to not take advantage of your knowledge, Lady Morgan. Please, lend us your expertise.
'Tis why I came here, although it is good to see its value recognized.
Any further instructions, Inquisitor?
We've embarked on a quest that ends in facing the most powerful monster in all Thedas. Do get a good night's sleep.
I can't I can't get over the fact that Thedas is the Dragon
hound
Age setting.
Corypheus in the wilds before he can find the
the
temple or
DAS.
Diluvium.
It's so stupid and so great. It's so straightforward and to the point. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's go to the Arbor Wilds. I can't get over that particular bit of tarot art. Oh, let's do it, let's do it, let's do it! I heard there was a new iPhone reveal today. I care very little about iPhone announcements, but I will in a minute talk about one. Okay, yeah, there's no dialogue right now. There is one Apple-related announcement that is genuinely really fucking interesting and important. Let me turn this down a little. So, I know some people who are hard of hearing or deaf who have, for a long time, like, used Apple's AirPod Pros as, basically DIY hearing aids, because hearing aids are fucking expensive, and you can kind of approximate the same function with a good set of earbuds. Apple has announced I want to be able to mute this. Apple has announced a new set of features for the iPhone that allow a pair of AirPods to be used as a clinical-grade hearing aid by inputting data from your, like, hearing assessment that you've had done with, like, a hearing specialist. You put into your iPhone, like, the stats of what kind of hearing loss you have, and you can use your earpods as clinical-grade hearing aids, which, if you already happen to have an iPhone, AirPods, little pricey. They are thousands of dollars less than, like, buying, like, a proper pair of hearing aids. I have seen a lot of people with hearing loss going, this is going to be a game changer for people who already own an iPhone, getting a much more affordable entry point to a good quality of hearing aid if the promises live up. Yeah, sorry the music volume got so loud there for a second while we were chatting.
Inquisitor.
Which, yeah, American healthcare system sucks, but I'm glad that a workaround is going to exist for iPhone users.
They're nearly finished. Our scouts saw Corypheus traveling towards an elven ruin to the north. We can clear you a path through his armies.
If nothing else, it'd be fucking great if this drove down the price of hearing aids. Or, you know, something similar.
Do only what you must. We need enough people for a celebration when we get back to Skyhold.
We will not fail you, my lady, no matter what comes. Andraste guide you, Inquisitor.
I wonder, is it Andraste your soldiers invoke during battle, or does a more immediate name come to their lips?
They show me respect, Morrigan. No one mistakes me for the Maker.
True. You are far more likely to come to their aid than a chantry fable. But I digress. If your scouts report accurately, I believe these ruins to be the Temple of Mathal.
Which is?
A place of worship out of elven legend. If Corypheus seeks it, then the Illuvian he covets lies within. Let us hope we reach this temple before the entire forest is reduced to ash.
Yeah, so I'm reading the specifics about the hearing aid stuff. So it is currently going through FDA clearance as a medical device. This is specifically, you will need the Apple AirPods Pro 2 and a compatible iPhone. When enabled, the over-the-counter hearing aid capability will boost specific sounds in real time, such as speech and other environmental noises. A new clinically validated hearing test feature will be included that can help to detect hearing loss in under 5 minutes. They have a bunch of stuff for being able to customize your profile of the kind of things you're struggling to hear. There is options for having live transcripts coming from what the AirPods are hearing. Inputting doctor's results to help tune your settings. The interactive test will allow users to listen to noises at a variety of frequencies and follow the on-screen instructions to tap their iPhone screens accordingly, including an audiogram, a number representing hearing loss for each ear. It will then adapt the profile of any audio you're playing through your phone, so like you're listening to music, it will tweak the music to better fit the ranges of what you can hear. The passive hearing protection mode that will reduce noise in that environment. Bunch of interesting features. I'm like, that's really cool. That's really cool. Right, where are we going? Where are we going? We're going this way. Reach the first blockade. Onward. Oh, we're gonna have to go this way. I think we're just gonna have to follow the path. I think the path will loop us around to where we're going. Ish. This way? I just keep following the path and it will... Okay, I think I just trust the path and the path will take us where we're going. Yeah.
Now that's a view. Get your blood going.
If the soldiers aren't careful with their fires, they'll do Corypheus' work for him.
One last push and we can lick our wounds. I wonder if Corypheus will show.
Do you sense the magic crackling? Something more powerful than the Red Templars stirs.
Morrigan, you don't have to speak so ominously. Ooh. Some real fucking bad shit's coming. Are you spooked? Are you concerned? Are you worrying sufficiently yet, player? Shuffling things around. There we go. Ooh, level 19. Okay, what level am I? I'm level 19 as well. Okay, so... Okay, we're fighting relatively level appropriate stuff. At least for now. Let me turn the combat volume down a little. Smack him around. Okay, I think the first blockade is... Yeah, not far from here? We are in the range of it. Aha, second blockade.
Look out!
Another thing I'm very curious about at the moment is, I'm very curious whether Nintendo has managed to get under control their issue of, their games leaking, like, the whole ROM leaking online, like, weeks before their games release. Didn't really happen with, what was the last release that didn't really happen with, It didn't really happen with Princess Peach Showtime, but it was unclear whether that was just because there wasn't huge demand for it because kind of short girly game. And then at the same time, what was the other one? There was something else. Oh, it was Mario. It was Luigi's Mansion 2 HD that like a bunch of particular stores like Walmart didn't get copies in advance. Like Walmart like wasn't getting pre-orders delivered, and people suspected, hey, is this a method of Nintendo trying to curb copies getting out early that weren't meant to be on sale by limiting certain retailers getting access. And I'm very curious because we're now less than 3 weeks. We're like 2.5, 3 weeks away from Echoes of Wisdom coming out. I'm very curious because this has been like the first big. There's a lot of demand, a lot of curiosity about it. First party Switch game we've had in a little while that might act as a test case for. Was it a fluke with those last couple of ones, or has Nintendo found a way to stem the tide of people ending up playing their games a bit earlier than they meant to? What's my route? I'm going downstream, aren't I? Is there a better way for me to get downstream, or do I just leap? Yeah, I saw there was new Mario Party coverage today. I've looked at a little bit of it. They have a new equivalent of, like, the ally system from Super Mario Party, except you have to do mini-games to win this, like, helper character. But if someone, like, runs past the space you're on, they can just steal the helper character from you, and that seems the exact correct kind of annoying for Mario Party. I'm here for it. I think that's out in October, isn't it? That's not that far away either. October, pretty jam-packed. It has online multiplayer, so maybe we do a stream of it in October if we've got time. Playing on stream with people from chat, if anyone's picking it up. That could be fun. Okay, we're all good, onward! I fear I'm a little underleveled or underpowered for what this quest is going to want from me, but, I just keep going down the river? No. Which way? This way. We try this way.
There, ahead. An entire camp of Red Templars.
Watch yourself! Archers on the wall!
Oregon, you don't have to sound so excited about an entire camp of Red Templars. Aha. Everyone down.
Were we just attacked by elves?
It seems this Temple of Mythal is not deserted after all.
Perhaps these creatures are the reason few return from the Arbor Wilds.
Solus, you got an opinion on these elves? Is this yet again another group of elves that you think are lesser than you for reasons that we definitely don't know about already? Okay, we're so very close to blockade 2. Rule of threes, final blockade coming up. Get rid of your stupid crystal wall. Okay, more Red Templars on the way. We'll guard against them. Cool. Andraste guide you, for I've heard Corypheus is ahead. Ooh. Getting near Corypheus, are we? It's actually here today for us to have our pleasure fighting. Here we go. Final blockade. Okay. Alright. Iron Bull's at number 3 on an article about Dragon Age Inquisition romances. Who did they put above Iron Bull out of curiosity? I'm curious who they ranked higher. There's some people I can think of that might rank higher, but they are gender-locked romances, potentially. I can see some of those going higher.
That's about to change.
I count on it. Be ready.
I hear fighting ahead.
Sandra is second, but that doesn't exist. Cassandra is an interesting one. Solus is first. Real? Look, I get it. Not for me. I get it, but it's not for me. I was wondering if Dorian was higher. Dorian I could have seen being in someone's top 2.
These are but remnants. They will not keep us from the way.
Hey, Dark Steel, thank you very much for the 22 months of sub. I will respond to your message properly in a second. And Corypheus has stopped doing his bullshit.
Be honored. Witness death at the hands of a new god.
Oopsie. I did not go well for that, BT, who is bottom of the list of romances. Yes, Darksteel says, "Hey Laura, any plans on checking out that Dead by Daylight spin-off, the casting of Frank Stone? Sounds like a pretty cool adventure title." I believe it's made by the people who make, like, the Dark Pictures anthology, Until Dawn, etc., which instantly had me interested. I was like, Dead by Daylight, I know none of the lore, but, like, I would play that kind of adventure game in order to, like, learn some of the lore. And then I saw that it reviewed really poorly, and that people that like Dead by Daylight were like, this is kind of bad. And I was like, okay, my motivation to pick it up was to understand a bit more of why people like Dead by Daylight. But if Dead by Daylight people don't like it, then maybe it's not worth trying. I'm open to it, and if we've got some time in October, I'd be open to doing it as like a Halloween-y, spooky time stream. I'm certainly not opposed to it. It's on my radar, but I deprioritized it slightly because reviews were not great with the people for whom I would have expected it to do well with. The BT. Oh, Cullen being the bottom of the romance list? Yeah, that tracks. That tracks. Oh, when the game's crashed again. Second crash of the stream, everyone. How much progress have I lost this time? Yes, romancing Cullen in Inquisition is... It's like going to a fancy restaurant and asking for a slice of buttered toast. Like, sure, they might have particularly nice bread. It might be a nice piece of buttered toast, but, like, there's so many more interesting things you could be having off that menu. Told you this game is busted. Come on, come on, come on, game. Please don't have sent us that far back. I haven't manually saved during this mission, have I? Well... we shall see. Okay, I think it was just before... I think this is just before the cutscene. Okay, this is, like... The cutscene is through this door. That's not the worst thing. We can rewatch... I'm up for rewatching Corypheus being fucking exploded by an Eluvian gate and having his skin melt off and briefly seeing his skull and eyeballs.
I hear fighting ahead.
Having to body hop a little bit. I could see that again. I'm not opposed to another round of this. The BT says, romancing Sarah is like going to a 5-star restaurant and ordering the spiciest thing on the menu. Yes, because that would be a stupid thing for you to do, because the spice would overpower any nuance in the flavor. Like, ordering the spiciest thing is like, okay, I got one note, it was spicy. I couldn't enjoy any of the other flavors, because spicy was all that I could really sense going on.
These are but remnants. They will not keep us from the Well of Sorrows.
Well of Sorrows?
Be honored. Witness death at the hands of a new god.
I do love watching Corypheus's face. It really there goes a bit like when one of the wet bandits gets electrocuted in Home Alone. It's that moment. It's the cartoon skin melts off the face of the skeleton. I skipped to the end of the cutscene just to not give it a chance to break. Will that have helped? Well, who knows? Okay, I don't think we got this far last time. I think we're good. I think we're good for the moment.
At last, Mathal's sanctum. Let us proceed before Corypheus interferes.
If he's here for a mirror, why'd Corypheus say he wants a well of sorrows?
I am uncertain of what he referred to.
Could they be the same? Could Alluvian translate into Well of Sorrows?
No. It seems an Alluvian is not the prize Corypheus seeks. Yes, I was wrong. Does that please you?
No, not really.
Sorrows might be. Corypheus seeks it, and thus you must keep it.
I mean, the sensible guess would probably be he wants to use an Alluvian to get to the Well of Sorrows. Like, the Alluvian would get you to a bunch of places. You know.
I want to know how
like, that would be where I would start guessing.
And his life force passes on to any blighted creature, Darkspawn, or Grey Warden.
So that's how the bastard survived, Hawk.
We'll find a way to stop Corypheus once we're done here.
It is strange.
Oopsie, yeah.
Archdemons possess the same ability, and still the Grey Wardens are able to slay them. Yet Corypheus, they locked away. Perhaps they knew he could do this.
Yeah, it's always a problem when you have a villain who's like, oh yeah, if you kill him, he can just hop up in another body. And there's a lot of bodies that, like, fit the criteria for him to hop to. It's like, oopsie, that's going to be a problem, probably. Let's not worry about it for now, though. That's a later problem. That's a later problem.
I see the Red Templars have already encountered the temple's guardians.
Looks like an ambush. Impressive work.
It's sealed.
Corypheus's lackeys managed to open it.
Perhaps the altar holds a clue. Which altar? Where, Morrigan? Oh, this thing down here?
It appears the temple's magics are still strong.
Is this Elven? Does it say anything about this Well of Sorrows?
Atishol vir Abalasan. It means enter the path of the Well of Sorrows.
There is something about knowledge, respectful or pure.
Oh, floor puzzles.
It is all I can translate. That it mentions the well is a good omen.
In terms of describing romances with Dragon Age Inquisition characters as meals, I would describe Iron Bull as a meal that you ask, please, can I have that meal? And then you wait for a response, and if you're well behaved, they say, yes, you can have that meal. And then you go, thank you, I thank you for the permission to have that meal. I very much appreciate that. It'd be a very permission-seeking interaction to get that meal. Tee, I'm being silly about the nature of that relationship.
At least we know the Well of Sorrows was important.
Supplicants to Mathal would have first paid obeisance here. Following their path may aid entry.
Yeah, let's turn the audio up a little.
Not much of a lock if all you do is step on it.
It is a ritual, not a barred door. There is more here than earthly treasure. Do not step any place you have stepped before. There can be no vacillation. This is where petitioners walked the path of their gods.
It is where they paid fealty to the gods. I have seen it, in the Fade. Only the reverent were permitted to touch this ground, and only in solemn contemplation.
I need to stop the mic. I know how to do
Yeah.
more puzzles.
Are you certain Corypheus is using the power of the Blight to make himself immortal?
Perhaps you forget. I was in Ferelden during the Fifth Blight. I have seen a true archdemon rage. How Corypheus gained the power to send his soul into blighted bodies, that is the real question.
Will answering that question let us destroy Corypheus for good?
Perhaps. I would suggest first dealing with the well. If Corypheus obtains it, any chance of success could be lost.
Right, up we go, up we go. Well, 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 well of sorrows. Oh, Simba, I'm assuming that's James Earl Jones. It's sad to hear. Very talented, very well-known voice. Ooh. Yeah.
Hold them off!
I mean, he made it to 93. That's better than most of us are gonna manage. You know, I think anyone would be happy with 93 as a, you know, you got the most out of it. Yes, I feel like at 93 you're not gonna feel like life's shortchanged yet. I'm not surprised to hear they never met while doing Star Wars, in that, like, James Earl Jones was not the person in the Vader costume. He recorded lines in post, so I'm certainly not surprised that they never met on set, even if it is, like, I'd have thought they'd have met at, like, a premiere or something at some point in time, but...
Come on, we might catch them.
Run,
Hold a moment. While they rush ahead, this leads to our true destination. We should walk the petitioner's path as before.
You forget that army fighting for us out there? Longer we play around, the more Inquisition soldiers die. There's a hole. Jump in.
In this case, I must agree with the witch. This is ancient ground, deserving of our respect.
You see the urgency. We cannot find the Well of Sorrows unprepared.
We don't know what's behind those doors. They might have a reason for going another way.
Had they the option, they would have proceeded. That must lead to their goal.
Their goal? Or yours?
That was needlessly accusatory.
A danger to the natural order.
Like, I want to trust Cassandra. There's no option there that would let me, like, properly trust her.
Of might and wonder. Their passing has left us all the lesser. Corypheus would squander the ancient power of the well. I would have it restored.
I wasn't expecting your answer to be so... romantic.
Trust me. Your surprise is matched only by my own. Mankind blunders through the world, crushing what it does not understand. Elves, dragons, magic. The list is endless. We must stem the tide, or be left with nothing more than the mundane. This I know.
I love that sentiment in the abstract. Whether in practice it holds up, I don't know, but, Oh.
It said a great boon is given to those who use the Well of Sorrows, but at a
So you hid this from us, huh? What? Okay.
What exactly did that altar say about the Well of Sorrows?
Like most elven writing, it was insufferably vague. The term I deciphered was Halam Shivanas, the sweet sacrifice of duty. It implies the loss of something personal for duty's sake, yet for those who served at this temple, a worthwhile trade.
Did you not trust me enough to tell me about this price when you read it?
I hoped to find more information. If I intended to cheat you, I would have feigned ignorance entirely. My priority is your cause, but if the opportunity arises to save this well, I am willing to pay the cost.
Hmm.
And gain what?
That is what we must discover.
Well, you're alive in Veilguard. We know this. This we know. That much we know. So, you know, we'll take that into account with what the costs might be. Right, ritual. Oh, it's more stepping on the floor some more. Okay, let's start here. Okay, do we start here? Oh, this fucking thing. Oh, I hate these fucking kinds of puzzles. Okay. Where do we even start? Where do we even start? Need to work out how to even take on board what we can do here. Step like out. Okay. This isn't correct, I already know that much. Okay, I'm just gonna look up the puzzle solution, because I know my brain is not built for this kind of visual puzzle where I have to keep... If I could zoom out and see the whole thing at once, I could probably do this puzzle, but I can't do it while navigating it in a tight perspective where I can only see a certain amount of it in person. What Pride had wrought rituals. Do. Yeah, this is not actually showing me the solutions. Okay, let's look at the map. Where am I? I am... Nope, okay. Pulling up maps to try and see... what it is I am looking for. Okay, whereabouts on the map am I? I am... Eastern Ritual, so this is... any different the far end? No, okay, I think I'm looking at a map for the correct one. If it's like this, I am going... far along this way as I can. And one down, one across. One, two here. 11, 12, 13. Around. Oh. Did I already fuck that one up? I should be able to step around that board, I think. Let's... okay, let's try this again. And onto here. 11, 12, 13. Ah. Is it because I'm walking too far?
Yes.
No. Get out of the way. Out of the way.
As you wish.
I'm sure that I'm following the correct route. Okay, let's try it further around and do it this way. Yeah, both ways I have to...
yes.
No.
As you wish.
No, these gates make it not workable. What am I doing wrong? Do I have to do these in a certain order? Sections of this puzzle must be raised using a switch in the middle. Oh. Oh, a switch here. Oh, okay. I see what I'm doing wrong. I see. Evelyn Boyd said, this is like one of those puzzles you'd find in a Mario game, but you can't see much of it. Yeah, not being able to see much of it, plus there being a switch to navigate, is, and we pull the switch. Oh, that makes sense. Okay, so 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Pull the switch again. Then 31. 32. 33. 34. 5. 37. 38. 39.
Indeed.
There we go. Only
time to proceed to
40 steps of puzzle. Only a 40-step puzzle involving a switch to be done in the middle as well. Okay, I can see one of them from here. Is this one? Okay. Yeah, this is way simpler, this one.
The ritual is complete.
We are close. There is but one more path to follow.
Okay. There we go. If the other one's like that, I might just be able to do it myself. That's fine. It's that first big one we came across was a little bit intimidating. Do I have an image of the other one? That's the question. View of the western. Well, oh, it's fucking huge. Oh, that's terrifying. Okay, I'm using the walkthrough again. It's split across two halves, and it's a nearly 60 step sequence. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22, 23, 4, 25, 6, 7, 28, 29, 31, 32, 33, 34, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 42, 344, 546, 48, 49, 50, 53, 55, 56. Okay. Yeah, that was not
So, what now?
reasonably going to happen by myself.
Let us see if the doors have opened.
With that much of a zoomed-in perspective, that just was not going to happen. I know myself, and I know the things that are going to fucking defeat me, and I know my limitations of what my brain is capable of doing. I acknowledge those things of myself. Hey, Lauren Yelling MB, how are you doing today? Those things were a pain in my ass too. I looked up a fucking map. Because I can't hold that kind of shape in my head from a zoomed-in perspective. If I could zoom the map out and see the whole thing top-down at once, I could probably do that. Being that zoomed in and having to imagine and or remember the shape of the rest of it while manipulating it in 3D space, it's never going to happen. It's just never going to happen. Oh, wrong way, wrong way. Further, further we must delve. Sorry to hear about the lack of sleep. Oh, one sec. Let me turn the volume up.
Chamber used for?
How am I doing? I'm doing all right.
Being watched.
You don't say. When we got a pause in dialogue, and I know there's not going to be dialogue, I'll tell you how I'm doing. One sec.
You are unlike the other invaders.
Ooh.
You stumble down our paths at the side of one of our own. You
Ha
bear the mark of magic, which is familiar.
Mm-hmm.
How has this come to pass? What is your connection to those who first disturbed our
That sounds like a
slumber?
question, which means I might be able to do the thing. How am I doing? I'm doing good. I made an episode of Accessibility today that will be going up later this week that I've kind of wanted to make for about, well, since a couple of months before Accessibility as a show began, like for about 4 years, maybe closer to 5 years now. And I held off on it because I didn't know how much it was just a personal anecdote and how much other relevance it had. And this year I've spoken to a lot of people who've had very similar experiences, and I was like, okay, maybe I feel like I know enough to know how to talk about this and to talk about like where that line between is this evidenceable? I don't know, but here is an experience. I'm really happy with how the episodes turned out. I'm looking forward to people checking it out. I did a whole bunch of bits and bobs work-wise. It's been a busy day. It's been a good one, though. Also, Lauren, yes, Solus in the Dragon Age 2 Canary outfit is... it just brings me joy. It brings me joy.
I don't understand the slumber bit. Who are you?
I am called Abelas. We are sentinels, tasked with standing against those who trespass on sacred ground. We wake only to fight, to preserve this place.
I'll say this.
Our numbers diminish with each
knowing
invasion.
how much canonically Solus would fucking hate that outfit,
all who have come before
like
you,
racistly
you
hate that outfit, it brings me joy to dress him up in it.
The Way of Sorrows. He speaks of the well.
It is not for you. It is not for any of you.
Also, are we gonna, like, ignore the way they acknowledge Solus, or,
So, you're elves from ancient times, before the Tevinter Imperium destroyed Arlathan.
The Shemlin did not destroy Arlathan. We Elven warred upon ourselves. By the time the doors to this sanctuary closed, our time was over. We awaken only when called, and each time find the world more foreign than before. It is meaningless.
That'll happen, shutting yourself away from the world.
The Virabella San must be preserved.
What is this Virabella San exactly?
It is a path, one walked only by those who toiled in Mithal's favor.
He speaks of priests, perhaps.
More than that, you need not know.
Solus, perhaps he'll listen to you.
What shall I say, Inquisitor? Shall I sway him from a millennia of service by virtue of our shared blood? He clings to all that remains of his world, because he lacks the power to restore it.
I don't know, I feel like you could probably say some things, Solus, that you're holding back from the party, but you could probably say them right now, and they would probably help us. They would probably make us progress more. Yeah, the VT, I'll tell you a little bit about the AA episode that's going up this week. It is specifically about the idea of trying to, quote-unquote, power through motion sickness, and the fact that trying to force yourself through a game that is making you motion sick and trying to push through that feeling anyway can make motion sickness way worse. Like, long term. It can increase the speed of onset, the severity, and the time it takes to settle back down. And specifically, it is a story talking about... I've talked about it here and there on stream before. A review of a VR game I did for Polygon in November of 2019 called Golem, and it being one of the few video games I've ever had to write my review having not completed the game because over 3 days of trying to play it, so many design choices that game made were, like, even someone not already prone to motion sickness would have had a rough fucking time in that game. And I have had worse motion sickness symptoms, like, ongoing ever since that game. Like, I can pinpoint that game as when my motion sickness got way fucking worse, because I tried to push through because I had a paid review assignment for a big site, and 3 days of trying to force myself to play a game that was making me violently ill long-term worsened my symptoms. And I finally this year started speaking to some other people who have similar experiences, who've been like, oh no, yeah, I can point to the game I tried to force myself through despite... Basically, the description that is rung similar between a lot of us boils down to, my body was giving me signals saying something's wrong, and I tried to ignore them, and my body's response wasn't to go, okay, it's clearly not a threat, you're not worried, so like we'll stop giving you the motion sickness signals. It's, you're ignoring them, we gotta make them worse, so you stop the thing that we perceive as a threat. Motion sickness get worse. And yeah, it is a conversation I've wanted to have for a long time, and it wasn't until I spoke to other people, like Ian Hamilton, Molly Evans, like other people in the accessibility space who were like, oh yeah, no, there's no firmer things to point to, but yes, that... Hello, we also have had the experience of the thing that made our motion sickness worse, and we can point to it and go, that's the one that fucking broke my brain. So, like... Nearly 5 years into doing this stuff, I was like, I finally feel ready to write that video, and we'll see.
We came to stop Corypheus. He's here to take your well, not I.
I believe you. Trespassers you are, but you have followed rites of petition. You have shown respect to Mythal. If these others are enemies of yours, we will aid you in destroying them. When this is done, you shall be permitted to depart. And never return.
This is our goal, is it not? There is no reason to fight these sentinels.
Consider carefully. You must stop Corypheus, yes, but you may also need the well for your own.
It's time. It's time. Oh, the BT, it's not Gollum as in the character from Lord of the Rings. This is a Golem, G-O-L-E-M, a game in which you are a girl in bed piloting a big stone mech, essentially, through, like, a magic portal. But that game did a whole bunch of things really badly with motion sickness. The one that's, like, really unique to that game that I still... I'm baffled by the choice to do, is because you're this girl piloting this golem, if you move your head to the left or right too fast, in your periphery you start seeing the room that the girl is in around the edges of the view of that the golem is seeing, and you're seeing two different realities moving at slightly different speeds in the center and edges of your screen. Fucking broke my brain. My brain did not know how to process that. But yes, chat, what do you reckon? Do we do we ally with the Sentinel Elves? Do we take neither? No allyship from the Sentinel Elves and no Well of Sorrows? Or do we refuse the Sentinel's offer and go for the Well of Sorrows? Fighting them might take up precious time, for sure. Hey, Rule Spider. Hey, Rule Spider. Oh, I don't know, I don't know, I don't know, I don't know. Oh, I'm beating myself up. I'm beating myself up over this. So, like, here's the thing. I know a bit about this stuff, and part of me wants to say, if this is... How do I put this? I kind of want to say that we need that well. Because one of the options is for Morrigan to drink from the well. And I'm super curious about, like, I love the idea of Morrigan drinking from the well. Because drinking from the well has consequences. I won't get into... She's said as much. I won't get into the specifics yet of what the consequences are. But if she drinks from the well... Though I'm very curious if those consequences will carry forward to Veilguard and what that might mean in Veilguard. Like, Morrigan having drunk from the well in this would be really interesting in Veilguard, and we know she's coming back. Lauren says, I'll put it this way. I don't want to kill them because they strike me as the elven equivalent of retail workers. They're there to do a job. They're not the biggest fans of that job, but it's theirs and they're going to do it. God damn it. I agree. Look, as I say, I'm making choices in this playthrough that might not be the ones I would otherwise make. But part of me really just wants to re-see the Morrigan drinks from the well content. Because I'm very, like, part of me just kind of wants to refresh myself on the specifics of what goes down in that choice, so that I have that fresh in my head when Veilguard comes out in like a month. Yeah. I don't know. It's... Ugh. Accepting that Sentinel Elves bargain is the right thing to... Okay, you know what? Accepting the Sentinel Elves bargain is the correct thing to do. Also, hey, Lieutenant Leroy Jenkins. Accepting the Sentinel Elves bargain is the correct thing to do. I'm suddenly thinking about, like, I'm remembering things that doing the we all want to go drink from the well choice leads to that I want to re-explore, because it's not even the Morrigan drinking from the well thing. We've got Solus with us, and Solus is fucking fascinating. If you take Solus to the well and start asking him questions, it's one of the best scenes of Solus knows more than he's letting on, and he's really not hiding it well. And I kind of want to see that. Yeah, fuck it.
I refuse.
As you wish. Our duty is clear. The Vira Belasan shall not be usurped, even if I must destroy it. Masal Dinan.
No! Morgan!
Rule Spider, I'm so glad that Zelda video has put things into words for you well. I did like two kind of off the cuff, hadn't put a lot of thought into them, just jumped in and wrote them pieces last week. That piece trying to explain my thoughts about Anuma's quotes about playable Zelda and why they kind of felt weird in the context of Echoes of Wisdom, and a piece I wrote about finding it hard to be excited for things when Milkshake Duck jump scares feel so frequent these days. And both of them have been really well received for like, oh, thank you for putting words to a thing that I was struggling to words. And I'm like, hooray! I did the thing I strive to do as a writer. I put words to a thing I was feeling, and then other people went, ah, shit, you put words to that. It was actually a bit more of a universal feeling, or a bit more of a commonly held feeling than just you having it. We appreciate having the words. I'm like, yeah, I was right a good. I love doing a writing that someone can point to and go, that's the thing. That's the words for the thing. That is the thing I strive for. So thank you for feeling I did that. Hurrah! Okay, we're doing it. We're doing it. Fuck it. Oh, I forgot the volume goes up when we fight. I'm putting it back down for the fight. Oh. Oh, I forgot you're pretty strong, you lot. Okay, let's get everyone up. Up you get, everyone. Oh, who's down now? Everyone but me is down. Ah, well. With the Inquisition defeated, Corypheus seized the power of the Well of Sorrows. Unopposed, he wrenched open the breach and returned to the Fade, leaving only death and destruction in his wake. Is my inability to win this fight going to be the thing that, we didn't make a save directly before the fight, did we? Well, now we have to win this fight because, otherwise that means redoing this whole fucking mission, so, we better do it. Oh, actually, I have... Oh, this'll help. Potions have demonstratively been changed in Belgard, it seems. Oh! Oh yeah, that rift magic really just fucking ate those characters up.
Waste of life.
I didn't make them attack, Solus. They're the ones clinging to their pointless duty.
Pointless, is it? This is their land, not yours.
We had to come to stop Corypheus.
Honestly, I don't disagree with Solus here. I think Solus is kind of right. These were just as I forget who was in chat a minute ago that put it, these were just retail workers here to do their job, and we did kind of kill them for it, but, the decision did upset Cole, I know. No, let me... myself back up. Here we go. My way through this building. Okay. Oh, what's the thing I can get that will make it so that my granting myself shield will grant everyone shield? What is that ability? Is it connected to the purpley shout thing? Is it upgrade 2 on here? what is this ability I'm thinking of? Ooh, I think we've got an access ability thumbnail that's been sent over for this week. Wonderful. Right. Does anyone know the ability I'm thinking of? It's when I do Call to Arms, it gives an amount of shield to other people in the party, and not just me. I'm certain it exists, and I don't remember what it is in here. Okay, I'm just gonna keep moving for now. We're doing alright.
There must be something here.
This place is like a maze.
You're surprised? This temple doesn't exactly roll out welcome mats.
Look out!
Oh! I've put one of my abilities twice on my ability wheel. I occasionally do this. It's way too easy to do. That should not be an option. I should not accidentally put something twice on my wheel and lose one of my abilities. I can't Beyblade this fight anymore. I have to do this fight without Beyblade abilities, and that's rude. Oh, and I'm down. What? Siniswa? What is better than a Canary with a big sword? Were we? How far back does this put us? Oh, not that far. Canary with a bigger axe. Haha! Touche. Yeah, so this is where the invisible switch is.
Let's look around.
Okay, well at least this time I won't accidentally take Sinsesha.
Like a maze.
You're surprised?
It might be. I
This temple
apologize if
doesn't
I've
exactly
mispronounced.
Roll out welcome mats.
Okay, at least this time I'm gonna have my big Beyblade spin. Sincere, then Shah. Sincere Shah. Okay, I will try and remember that pronunciation. Okay, one of my party is down. Who is it? Of course it's bloody Solus. There's Bull down. Okay, yeah, if it's Bull, we need Bull. Bull's our only other sturdy character. We can't have both of the sturdies down at once. They're the only ones sturdy enough to reliably do the reviving for everyone else. Who's passed out now? Is it... Oh, Bull, you back down. Oh, this is going to be one of those fights, is it? Just constant revival. Whoever falls down, revives them back up. It's fine, it's fine. We'll get through here. Why did I bring Solus with me and not one of the other mages? The other mages I prefer as characters. I would far rather have Dorian with me, like, if I'm having characters I enjoy around. I've been bringing Solus and Varric with me on basically every mission on this playthrough, because Veilguard is coming out real soon, and Varric is definitely in Veilguard. Whether he's in Veilguard beyond the opening hour, we don't fucking know right now. And I would like to really soak in as much Varric as I can before, fingers crossed this is not his fate, but it does kind of seem like maybe he's gonna die like an hour in. And Solus, hey, Veilguard used to be called Dreadwolf, and Solus seems pretty important to the plot of Veilguard. I'm having Solus around just to have as many opportunities as possible to have Solus dialogue happening, because I want to soak in as much Solus as I can before he becomes very important. And Iron Bull is here because I am fucking him in this playthrough. That is all there is to it. I picked the two people who seem most important to Veilguard, and the one that I'm banging. Yeah, Solus would never do anything bad. Oh, never done anything bad, Solus. Oh, not a villain, not hiding anything, Solus. Solus, who's not about to be very evasive when we get to the Well of Sorrows and refuse to say things that he clearly knows stuff about, because he's a little secret-keeping little secret boy. Definitely not. He would never be a little secret-keepy boy, would he? Keeper of little lad secrets. The BT, I'm not good at detecting sarcasm. I'd rather you just be honest about what you think of a character. Yeah, because I'm not great at picking up if it's sincere or not, your arguments for him. Magic Sword is fun. Look, mechanically there are reasons to invest time and energy into Vivian. Personality is not the reason. Personality is not the motivator. Inquisition sure does have its fair share of, like, that character's a bit of an annoying bigot, but, like, I do kind of want their class powers, though. Raw Spider says, I've said it before and I'll say it again. Sadly, at my own expense in my own romantic and friend life, I have come to learn that you can never trust men named after the sun. That's a very specific thing to have learned, but I don't disagree with it.
Well of sorrows.
So Mithal endures.
That's something.
Tough bastards. A day's march, hours of fighting, and still fierce as dragons. The Chantry never knew what it was throwing away.
First name. If his name is a reference to the sun, then run.
You've got a damn long reach. You've hunted us half across Thedas. I should have guessed you'd follow us into this hole.
Ah, here he is! We were just asking back at the war table when will we get an opportunity to finish Cullen's quest and come find this bastard. Here he is! Here he is! But we did the thing! We can defeat his magic armor because we did Cullen's quest. Look at that, look at that.
spoke with your Tranquil, Maddox. He sacrificed himself for your cause.
I told him not to. He died as one of us then. One of the faithful. Corypheus chose me twice. First as his general, now as the vessel for the Well of Sorrows. You know what's inside the well?
Timber, Valve will now acknowledge that Deadlock exists. You're allowed to say Deadlock exists now without getting in trouble,
I
at
give
least.
it to Corypheus, that he can walk into the Fade without your precious anchor.
Ah.
What's your part in it? What's a vessel?
What else empties a well? I'll carry its power to Corypheus. One more task entrusted to me. Being force-fed Chantry lyrium was good for something. This armor makes me a living fortress, mind and body. I won't forget a word of the well's knowledge. Corypheus will be unstoppable.
It's interesting because we'll get there. We'll get there. But knowing what the Well of Sorrows' drawback cost is, I wonder how much of Corypheus sending you to get this rather than getting this himself is. I wonder if Corypheus knows what the drawback is and wants someone else to end up with the drawback while he can still get all of the good knowledge. Like, it feels like, hey, it's not that he's entrusting you, it's there's a pretty big drawback that Corypheus doesn't want to fuck with, so we'd rather you get saddled with the drawback than him.
Once Corypheus is that powerful, you and your soldiers will just slow him down.
You dare say that to my face? After you butchered my men? You're no match for Corypheus. Even if you drink from the well, you'll never master its wisdom as he could. This is the strength that Chantry tried to bind. But it's a new world now. With a new...
Good thing we have anti-your armor magic.
How will this go?
Quick and painful or destroy his armor. I'm so glad destroy his armor is here. Yes. So while there's no like point of no return before this quest, this is the one where it's like you do want to have done Cullen's quest. It's not like you can't follow that quest line, but its use is here.
Power's all well and good until it's taken away.
What did you do? What did you do? My armor is gone. Delirium! I need it! Kill them all!
Oopsie doodle. Haha! Spin attack! Beyblade time! Oh, who's down? Who's down? Oh, I'm down. Oh, that went badly. That went badly. I'm so low on resources and kind of underleveled for this fight, but... Okay, who is down? It's me. This is gonna be a problem, isn't it? There's gonna be a problem. We're gonna have to brute force our way through this fight. I'm not ready for this fight. I'm not prepared for this fight. I can't level myself up during this. No. Okay, this is... But we're here, we gotta do it. We gotta do it. We gotta brute force our way through a fight that we are underleveled for. And we're gonna do it. We're gonna be super powerful and super cool. Yeah. I'm bull back up. I'm bull. Gets me back up. Gets Solus back up. Get Varric back up. Okay. Any of these are particularly low? No, okay. Okay, and okay, Varric, it's down to you, it's down to you, come on. This isn't gonna go well. This isn't gonna go well. It's fine, it's fine. I'm bull. I need you on revival. Duty. Varric. I don't know how I'm gonna work around this. I don't know if I can. I think I'm on easy already. Look, as I said at the start of this, I'm not playing this playthrough for, like, any kind of... I'm not playing an optimal build. I'm not playing the class I usually play. I want to play dumb hit stuff with a big heavy stick build, and I know it's a bad build. Can I change my difficulty here? No, I'm already on casual. I'm not here to prove anything. I'm here to just enjoy the story on this playthrough, but I'm already playing on casual, so, hello, it's me, I suck at video games, hi. Yeah, it's fine, we're gonna do it. We had a fight like this earlier in the playthrough, and the answer is, I'm just gonna get really fucking good at video games, and win. I'm just gonna get really good at video games, and I'm gonna win. Okay, who's down? It's Varric. Okay. Exactly. It's sometimes you've just got to get good, and sometimes that means brute force your way through a fight that you really shouldn't be winning right now. Who's down now? It's Solus. Okay, we're doing better this time. Oh, I revived the wrong fucking person. Solus was not who I should be reviving in that moment. Okay, Bull is up. Okay, that was a better one. We got two of the people out first. I just wasn't doing my revival game great. Okay, what we do is we do these two. We take out the Templar horrors because those are going to be the quickest ones to take out. We take those out nice and quick. Okay. Revival of our beefiest teammates is priority number 1. Nothing else is as important. We have all the time in the world to win the fight. All we fundamentally have to do that is we have to stay alive. We have to stay alive. Or we can't get that win. I still think fundamentally I'm doing this the right approach. Okay. Rule Spider says, hello, I suck at video games, says the lady who finished Dark Souls 3 on a Steam controller. I love Steam controller, don't get me wrong, but Dark Souls, it just doesn't compute in my brain. Sometimes we do silly things. It's the buffing mages. Yeah, I know there's the buffing mages. I'm just... I'm limited in what I can do right now to not be dead. Okay. How are the people in this fight? It's just... Okay, we got Sentinel Champion. I'm just trying to take stock of what our threats are. What if I just don't draw aggro? I just put myself on reviving teammates duty. I haven't attacked anything, therefore I'm not aggro. Okay, no. That's not right. Honestly, if anyone should be on revival duty, he's squishy, but Solus on revival duty might be the way we get out of this. Just don't draw any aggro with Solus and have him running around, getting everyone back up. Okay, who's down? I'm Bull is down. Okay. I'm Bull needs to be the first one we get back up. Okay, oh, where are you? Okay, there you are. Okay. Okay. It's just one character down right now, that's fine. Okay, give yourself a little bit of shield, Bull. Get myself back up. Okay, yeah, we got it. See, I told you we had it. Yes, we just need not too many party members to go down at once. As long as only one, maybe two go down at a time. Ideally only one at a time. We just focus on whoever is healthy getting a little damage in. Because ideally what we want is we want myself and Iron Bull to be drawing aggro, while our low aggro draw characters do the reviving. Okay, who's down? Iron Bull. Oh! I like that Varric is shouting the Herald's down. He does believe that we are the Herald. That is nice. One sec, right. Who's down? It's us. Oh, Solus and me. Okay, it's fine. Varika's as the one getting everyone back up off the floor. Oh, we were so fucking close. So close. But this demonstrates this plan's gonna work. We got a winning strategy here. We just have to, you know, do it. Here we go. Who's down now? It's Bull. Get Bull back up. Solus, I know I talk about you being pathetic and weak, but you did absolutely carry us back to life there. That is all on you. You get full credit for that. No. Having not made a proper save before this fight, we really are just committed to doing it the way we're doing it, and it's going to be what it's going to be. Yeah, smashing the horrors first is the intended plan. I'm just not doing it well. Okay, who's up? Who? Eric, you get over here. Oh. You know what we could do while we're trying to do this fight? I don't know how many of you in chat have listened to. There is a audio drama podcast that's like a prequel to Veilguard that has started going up. There's like a couple of episodes so far, and it seems like it's going to be a, hey, here's your introduction to all the companions before it comes out. If I'm just going to be fighting the same fight for a minute, beating my head against the wall trying to beat it, we can have a listen to that if you like. We could listen to some of the Dragon Age audio drama if people are in the mood. What is it called? Vows and Vengeance. You know what? Let's stick on a couple of minutes of Vows and Vengeance. At least while the opening couple of minutes of the first episode, at least while I try and kick this thing's ass. See if this powers me up to,
Features adult language, violent imagery, and mature themes.
Let's
Listener
do it.
Discretion is advised.
Here's your last ale. Do be happy. saying the ground be feeling like it's gonna give.
There I am. Treasure in one hand, blade in the other. About to make off with the biggest score of my life. And what's standing in my way? 29 bloodthirsty, flesh-hungry Qunari. Any of you ever cross paths with a Qunari? Scary bastards. As fierce as dragons, but smart too. And should you ever find yourself standing across from one, just remember, absolutely do not look them in the eyes. To them, there's no greater disrespect.
I will remember not look them in the eyes.
So, I find the biggest fucker and get nose to nose with him. Eyes locked. I hold up my fists and say, which hand do you want me to kill you with?
Oh, you mad man.
What happened next? That, my friends, is a story for another night.
Leave us.
Sorry, lads, but I've had my fill of drink, and that coin bag is looking kind of low. Come back tomorrow, and come back with coin. For a good story, don't come cheap. I bled to bring you these tales. The least you can do is pay accordingly. Fear not, once the bag is full, I won't spare a single gruesome detail.
What will we become?
What have you done? Bless the maker, that wind has got a bite to it tonight.
There he is, a man with a plan.
Nadia.
Olin.
What are you doing here?
Rule Spider asks, how am I supposed to shag Iron Bull without looking him in the eyes, mate? That won't do. Don't close my eyes during the woohoos. That's bad advice, sir. Never look a Canary in the eyes. I think these two Canary would disagree with that as advice.
Did anyone see you come in?
I came to have a quick drink with my trusted friend.
Don't you know that every Templar, Guard, Warden, and Bounty Hunter this side of Thedas is looking for the now notorious Nadia Carcosa?
Hey, I said a quick drink.
There's no time for that, and I'm plenty drunk as is. You gotta get out of here. I damn near thought I was being followed home.
You set that job up. Now I want to have a drink. So we are going to have a drink.
All right then. One drink, and then you're gone.
To Elio.
Look, Nadia, I had no idea the job would go down like that.
Go on, drink up. There you go. That's the spirit. Now, I'm gonna need some answers.
I don't have any answers. I already told you I was sorry.
Actually, you didn't, but that's okay. We'll get to sorry here shortly.
Nadia, you have to leave. I can't risk having you here.
No, but if I leave, how will you ever get the antidote?
What antidote? What are you talking about?
Do you really think that was an Orlesian ale you just sipped? Give it a moment. You should feel a tickle in the back of your throat. There you go. Now it's working. Next, you'll feel your lungs getting tighter. Then you'll pray for air. But for now, we can talk.
I don't know anything.
Well, that's what we need to find out. Now, let's start from the beginning.
This is Dragon Age, Vows and Vengeance, Chapter 1.
Dum, dum, dum.
Once a thief.
Wake up. Nadia. It's me. Good morning. You with me now?
I'm always with you.
Good. Get dressed. I have a surprise for you.
I do love surprises.
I'll be out by the table.
Wait.
What?
Come here, so I can kiss you first.
With pleasure. Take your time. I'll meet you in the dining chamber.
Run away from the spinning. Keep running from the spinning. Come on, run out of spinny. There we go.
What is all this? Are we having breakfast or a banquet?
I wanted us to celebrate a special day.
Those flowers are beautiful. What are they?
Andraste's grace. I thought they'd be, I don't know, poetic.
You are so sappy. But I love it.
You mean everything to me.
Okay. Just tell me, what are we celebrating?
You.
Me?
Yeah, I thought we'd commemorate your birthday. Real proper-like.
Elio, I told you, I don't know when my birthday is.
Exactly. So I figured it can be any day. We'll just pick today.
Elio,
No, wait. Before you say anything, let me give you your present. Here. Open it.
What is this?
What does it look like?
Why would you give me this?
Generally speaking, there is but one use for such a thing. Come on, it's perfect. What better way to honor your new birthday than with the start of a new life?
Why can't you just leave things be? You always have to push.
Nadia! Nadia! Keep playing. I'll be back. Nadia, let's discuss this.
Discuss this insane wedding ring that you gave me?
This ring is not insane. It was my great-grandmother's.
Elio!
What?
That's even crazier! I can't wear this!
Why not?
Look, I love you. I really do, but we cannot be that kind of couple.
Nadia, I'm tired of this being a secret. It's time to bring us into the light.
Elio, I am a Liberati. You are a mage, and not just any mage. You are part of the Magisterium. This is already a recipe for disaster.
Why are you getting mad?
Because I adore what we have, and I don't understand why that can't be enough.
Because you make me want so much more. Why can't you see that?
You may be used to getting everything you want, but people like me have to live in a world filled with walls and ceilings and dead ends.
Nadia.
No, don't Nadia me. You always think everything is fine. That it'll all work out, no problem. No big deal. You'll sign some papers here, make a decree over there. But I am the one who will have to live with their stares and whispers. I don't fit into that part of your world. And if you really loved me, you would understand that putting this ring on my finger is like putting a target on my back.
Doesn't have to be like that.
It is like that. You can't just wave your title around and make everything okay and make up fucking birthdays and throw flowers on the ground. I know what I am. I am a nothing in this world, and I'm okay with that. But I thought maybe, just maybe, I could be something special to you, and only you. But no, that wasn't good enough. You just had to push.
Hey, come here.
No, get off me.
Nadia.
No!
I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry. What else do you want me to say?
You know what? Look, I need some air.
Nadia. Nadia! Shit.
Fresh oysters, fresh clams, catch of the day, right here.
What's the daily deal?
Oh, I got the special on pickled crone and rum.
Sounds disgusting. I'll take 2.
Here you go.
Thanks, Joran.
Oh, hey, by the way, you should know I saw some surly-looking drag with a dead eye nosing about your houseboat this morning.
Thanks for the heads up.
You got it.
Oh, can I get someone back up? No,
Pickled crones smell like last week's special. Elio.
This fight is going to be doable. I agree with you, Roll Spider. If your man cannot listen to basic requests like that, if you've told him, hey, this relationship needs to be under these parameters, otherwise, I cannot do it. And he's like, yeah, but I wanted to parade you around. It sounds like a dick.
Oh, what am I gonna do with you?
Been waiting for you all morning.
So I gathered from Joran's description.
Olin says he needs to see you.
Too bad for Olin.
He says you owe him one.
I owe him shit.
Fancy ring you got there. Maybe I'll just take that and see if it clears your debt.
You touch this ring, and I'll pull your guts out like I'm threading a loom. What's the call, Vic?
Just a job.
You know I'm out.
We know, but this one is special circumstances.
Was it worth the salt?
Come see for yourself. All I know is the coin's good, and Olin said he needs the best beef in Thedas.
Did he say that?
Yeah, but after they said no, he sent us to find you.
I've missed you, friend.
So there I was, treasure in one hand, blade in the other, about to make off with...
The biggest score of your life?
Nadia. Oh, it's been too many moons. Ladies, can you give me and my dear friend here some privacy? We have some important business to discuss. Then, I promise to finish telling you of my adventures.
Don't keep us waiting too long. I think you mean my adventures, no?
Your adventures, my adventures, it's just a damn good story. And I live to entertain.
Yeah. So, what's the job?
I'm not going to perfume the pig pen. This is a rough one. The information is slim, the ask is impossible. And if anyone gets caught, we're all fucked.
But
this.
That sounds heavy.
Gold. And lots of it. This is just a taste to get things started. Delivery guarantees triple the bag.
Triple? What sort of fortress you got me breaking into?
Yeah, how about that?
Olin.
You have to break into Arcanist Hall, the archives.
I'm sorry. What?
Look, I know it sounds impossible.
No.
Come on, just hear me out. I have a plan, and you own me.
No. I meant, no, it doesn't sound impossible. It sounds like just the thing I need. Some fun.
And here I thought retirement would calm you down. But you sound crazier than ever.
Hey, I never retired. I just took a little break from reality, but we all gotta wake up sooner or later.
I'll drink to that.
So, what's the mark?
The Eye of Cathiska.
What in the world is the Eye of Cathiska?
The MacGuffin of MacGuffins. MacGuffin. The thingy bob from what's its face.
No, thank you. No, I said no. Thank you.
Excuse me, sir. Hello. You look like a man with an heavy heart.
If you only knew.
Oh, perhaps a nice bouquet of flowers will help mend your day.
Flowers are what got me into this mess. If you'll excuse me. There's no
have a
need
good
to
night.
follow me from the shadows.
Magister Andante?
Sincere? I'm forgetting the pronunciation. Sincera? Yes, Harding is one of your, like, actual companions who you can have, like, in your team fighting. A romance option, for example. Yes, Harding is one of the, like, proper companions this time in Valgard. Sin is fine. Cool. I apologize. I was like, I remember the bit in the beginning as it starts as Sincere. So Royal Spider says, Sir, don't credit yourself with a woman's achievements. It's already hard enough to have their achievement survive the sands of time. Don't add erasure to the mix. Okay,
and
come
you
on.
are?
Come on, we're gonna do this.
Name's Nev. Nev Gallus.
Ah.
Nev!
I've
We
heard
know
that
about
name.
Nev.
In good context, I hope.
Always on the back of whispers.
So, probably not then. Makes sense. The powerful tend to look down on private investigators. They're not comfortable with anyone who's a friend to street urchins and scullery maids.
Not to mention, you know where all the dirt is hidden.
And where all the bodies are buried? Yes, precisely.
So what is it that's brought you to me?
It's about Nadia.
You know Nadia. What's going on?
I've received word that she's about to do something quite reckless.
That is kind of her thing.
So I've been told. But now she's been tasked with stealing an ancient artifact.
Also kind of her thing.
You don't understand. She's going to break into the archives. And you have to stop her.
Oh, come on, Solus.
No, nobody stops Nadia, I'm afraid. When her mind is set, it's like stone.
Well, you're going to have to find a way to stop her. Because many lives depend on it.
What? Come again?
Okay, come on.
What by a whole legion of darkspawn? They could be with me forever.
Come on, Max, get on, pull up.
This way.
Come on, Varric. Your brief invincibility ability
Awful lot of
is our
guards here
fucking
today.
saving
That
grace.
ever stopped you?
Good point.
Besides, we got a man on the inside.
Clever.
Have your own guard instead of being the one doing the guard.
Now,
Over that wall.
You good, old man?
I'm fine, damn it.
Want to make a little wager?
50 silver to who's ever over the south wall first?
You're on.
Hey, wait. Hey!
You cheated. No one said go.
We never established that as a rule.
Whatever. Here's your coin, damn it.
Thank you. Now, give me a hand with this.
Aim for the top of that wall.
Yes, I know how grappling hooks work, thank you.
Okay.
You were saying?
Okay.
Shut up.
Oh, we did it. Oh, let's get the volume back up.
You mustn't.
Still alive, huh? That's some damn good armor.
Take
GG!
him back to Skyhold for judgment.
Varric, you are the only reason we survived to that. I'm sorry we interrupted the story of woman's gonna go steal an artifact. Husband has been told by Nev.
You heard his
Hey.
parting words, Inquisitor. The elf seeks to destroy the Well of Sorrows.
So the sanctum is despoiled at last.
You would have destroyed the well yourself, given the chance.
To keep it from your grasping fingers. Better it be lost than bestowed upon the undeserving.
Fool. You'd let your people's legacy rot in the shadows.
Yes. The Dragon Age Vows and Vengeance. There's a woman, her husband doesn't listen to her about, like, oh, we can't get married because of societal things. she does thievery. She's been, hey, come steal this MacGuffin. Husband's been told by Nev, one of the companions from the next game, hey, go stop your wife stealing that thing or it's gonna go real bad. Maybe we'll listen to more of it. Maybe we'll leave it there. There's a second episode. I'm mainly curious on what we're gonna get. There's a couple of characters who've been suspiciously absent from the rest of Dragon Age Veilguard's marketing, where I'm like, I want to hear their episodes. But we'll leave it there for now. Look, again, I think that respecting these elves would have been the better call, but I want to make Morrigan drink from that fucking well, because I think it's really interesting when Morrigan drinks from the well, and I would like to show that content off.
Samson thought the well's knowledge was valuable. It could help stop Corypheus.
I care nothing for your petty conflicts, Shemlin.
You'll care when Corypheus arrives for the well.
The well clearly offers power, Inquisitor. If that power can be turned against...
Also, I need to do my German lesson in a minute, so we'll try and finish this mission, but I might have to stop for 3 minutes for some German.
You know what you ask. As each servant of Mythal reached the end of their years, they would pass their knowledge on through this.
This is the collective knowledge of a shit ton of elves.
All that we were, all that we knew, it would be lost forever.
This can't be easy, holding on to what's left.
You cannot imagine. Each time we awaken, it slips further from our grasp.
There are other places, friend, other duties. Your people yet linger.
Elven such as you?
Yes.
Yeah, what if the book but elves been wet? Kind of.
Our duty is all that remains. Those who drank from the Vira Belasan paid a great price. Bound to the service of Mythal.
Yeah, here we go. Here's the price.
You claim Mythal was truly a god?
To you, it shall make no difference.
Rule Spider, you will be able to make out with a dwarf lady in Veilguard. That is an option.
Mythal, Zulavi.
Yes. So the consequence of drinking directly from the well is that Mythal can control your actions.
And would have happily buried us in the process.
Yeah, and now this is why, like, I think it's obvious this is why Corypheus asked Samson to drink from the well rather than Corypheus coming here and just drinking from the well himself. Is Corypheus doesn't want to be potentially mind-controlled by maybe an elven god. Whereas he was very happy for Samson to, you know, be controllable by an elven god, but to still pass the knowledge on to Corypheus. But this is where things get really interesting, and this is what I was kind of hinting at before when I said it's really... a big part of the reason why I wanted to do the come drink from the well thing is because we can talk to Solus in a minute, because we got Solus with us. And Solus is really, really bad at hiding the fact he knows more about this world than he's letting on, because hint, hint, wink, wink, nudge, nudge, he might know some shit about elven gods. Stuff that is in the realm of elven god stuff, he might know a little bit about, mayhaps.
Well, it's done.
I wonder why he'd know that, Sin. I wonder.
You'll note the intact Illuvian. I was correct on that count, at least.
Is it still a threat? Can Corypheus use it to travel the Fade?
You recall when I took you through my Illuvian, I said each required a key? The well is the key. Take its power, and Mythal's last Illuvian will be no more use to Corypheus than glass. I did not expect the well to feel so hungry
I mean, it's a well that, like, its whole deal was consuming people's entire, like, all the knowledge they've ever had. It is a well that consumes a lot. But, before we go in, before I forget to do it, we're going to learn German. We're going to learn German for a minute, so join me in learning some German words. Let me turn this up. Und, and.
Bitte.
Bitte is please.
Milch.
Milch is milk.
Hallo.
Hello is hello. Coffee is cafe.
Kaffee.
Cafe. Is an A.
Milch oder Wasser?
Milch oder Wasser. Milk or water.
Cha.
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 T-S-C-H-A. Cha.
Kaffee und Milch, bitte.
Kaffee und Milch.
Wein.
Oh.
Wein.
Milch, bitte.
Bitte.
Coffee and milk, please.
Bier oder Wein?
Beer or wine? Beer or wine? I can do beer or wine. Wine or water? Wine oder Wasser?
Wasser.
Bier, bitte.
Beer, please. Beer or wine? Beer oder wine? Wine.
Bier oder Wasser?
Bier oder Wasser. O-D-E-R. Oder. Milch und Kaffee, bitte. K-A-F-F-E. Kaffee. B-I-T-T-E, bitte.
Kaffee, bitte.
Kaffee, bitte. Kaffee. K-A-F-F-E. B-I-T-T-E. Coffee, please. Coffee, cafe. Bread and water, please. Bread. Brot, B-R-O-T, und Wasser, W-A-S-S-E-R, Bitter, B-I-T-T-E. Wine and water, please. W-E-I-N, und Wasser, bitte. My spelling of wine is... Oh, I put an R at the end of bitte. It's B-I-T-T-E. B-I-T-T-E. Bitte. Hooray! There's some German.
Get more with Super Duolingo.
No. No, thank you. No, thank you. No, thank you. Oh, I'm getting even more COVID vaccines next month, on top of all the ones I got in that clinical trial and all those other ones I got. I think about to have COVID vaccine number 8. I'm gonna continue to level up that autism real good. My leveled up autism approaches rapidly. If I can make it to 10, I feel like I get to like have my Pokemon evolution, get to evolve to my next stage. Super Mega Turbo Ultra Autism Plus is what I'm aiming for. You're too powerful, Laura. Save some for the rest of us. Look, I can't help that science wanted to pump me full of vaccines. I will take as much vaccination as science will give me.
Let's not be reckless. I don't want anyone hurt.
Here we go, here we go. I want to go plus ultra with my
I am willing to
autism.
pay the price the well demands. I am also the best suited to use its knowledge in your service.
Or more likely to your own ends?
What would you know of my ends, elf?
You are a glutton drooling at the sight of a feast. You cannot be trusted.
Of those present, I alone have the training to make use of this. Let me drink, Inquisitor.
What training makes you so qualified?
I have studied the oldest lore. I have delved into mysteries of which you could only dream.
Look, the BT, you're not
Can
wrong,
you honestly
but...
tell me there is anyone better suited?
Look, I grew up in the era of dubbed Naruto with, believe it, in place of Databayo. I've grown up with anime having some, like, pretty cringe, like, tagline catchphrases. Plus Ultra's nothing compared to a believe it.
What about you, Solus?
No. Do not ask me again.
Yeah, so Solus usually is, like, the first to waffle on at length about, like, you know, his importance or why he shouldn't do a thing. It's so strange that when you offered to have him, drink from the well, he's like, nope, don't ask again. Do you know something, Solus, that you don't wanna tell us? Do you not wanna tell us?
Perhaps you're right.
I am. You know I am.
You're not concerned about the price? Bound forever to the will of Mythal.
Bound to the will of a dead god? It seems an empty warning. Perhaps
I'm not so sure about that.
Who can say otherwise? I do not fear it, even so.
So here's the other thing that I think is interesting with regards to, like, this choice and the fact that Veilguard is going to see Morrigan return. There is, like, a consequence this has in this game. If we let Morrigan drink from this, there will be a consequence. As much as she's like, it's an empty threat, I'm just going to say it now. At some point, she gonna get controlled a little bit by a supposedly dead elven god. Maybe not quite so dead. Next, Dragon Age, Veilguard sure seems to at least in part be about, you know, bringing back some elven gods that haven't been around for a bit. I do wonder whether Morrigan being partially controlled by an elven god or susceptible to elven god control, be it just that one or maybe others, will come back to bite her in the arse next game.
Are you sure you want this, Morrigan? We don't know what will happen.
We do not, and yet it must be done. I am ready.
Thoughts?
She is right about only one thing. We should take the power which lies in that well.
You're asking me? This is a lot of weird...
Solus, you're adamant that you not take it, but you are adamant one of us should take it. Again, Solus, you're like, I can't take it.
Give me your decision.
I can't take it. Don't ask me again. But one of us does have to take it. Because, like, I think for Solus, he's like, I can't take it because I know more about the state of elven gods than I'm letting on, and maybe I have plans involving elven gods, and maybe being susceptible to an elven god would be a bad idea with what I have planned with the elven gods. It's like, there's...
Looking at it, listening to it, that's not just knowledge from the ancient elven priests. It's their will.
Yeah.
How would you know such a thing?
That's what Abelas was telling us. The collective will of the priests puts anyone who drinks under a compulsion, a gas.
Yeah.
Can't you feel it?
That would match the legends, but it does not tell us what the gas entails. I would still use the well, but you are right.
Yeah, so this is it. Even if it's not necessarily, and this is what I was hoping we would get to. I couldn't remember if I had the stuff needed to get this dialogue choice to happen. Even if it's not necessarily the will of this god specifically, it is some degree of the will of the people who were serving that god will live through in control of you. And let's say Solus probably knows what this lot want and what would be to the benefit of their elven god. And if that conflicts with what Solus is working on, which it sure seems like it would be, he doesn't want he doesn't want that. He doesn't want all these priests in his head stopping him doing what he's got planned. But we're gonna let Morrigan do it.
It's yours.
We're gonna let Morrigan do it. Ugh. Of course, Vivian greatly disapproves.
Morrigan, are you all right?
Elasin Salah. Visan Allah. I am intact. There is much to sift through, but now we can...
Yes, now welcome to the true consequence of all this shit, which is, Oh, hey, Corypheus! Ah, we're not doing it right now. We got a taste of it there. Our friend Morrigan can now hear wonderful voices in her head that are never gonna fucking shut up. So yeah, you have all the knowledge of all of those priests, but you have that knowledge because those priests are living in your head chatting to you. Look, any choice that Vivian dislikes is honestly a choice that I'm encouraged to do in this series. Tee hee hee. Oh, how I look forward to Eluthian Gates being a major part of Veilguard.
It is done.
I'm pleased to report we won the battle, Inquisitor. When you went through that mirror, Corypheus and his archdemon fled the field. I'm not sure why.
What he wanted was no longer within the temple.
Perhaps. He spent so long
Hooray,
trying to get
every
into the temple, he
GX.
probably couldn't
Good,
afford his forces
good, well done surviving.
Then Corypheus is
Hurrah!
If he is wise, he will hide and rebuild his strength before he attacks again.
He will not hide.
Meaning he will attack us directly at Skyhold.
Not necessarily. But neither will he remain idle.
And how could you have such insight into his plans?
The Well of Sorrows held many voices, and they speak to me now from across the ages. They hold wisdom, secrets I never dreamed possible. But even they fear what Corypheus has become.
Yeah, Raw Spider, that is fundamentally my problem with Vivian. Vivian has, she's way too... Why don't we just keep things the way they are when it comes to mage enslavement and being made tranquil when they're too, you know, unruly? It's like, yeah, no, there's a whole bunch of, like, oppression and bigotry going on, and she's like, well, I'm not opposed to us keeping things as they are. It's like, well, maybe you should be fighting against oppression, like, a little bit. Just a tad, just a smidge. A little bit of fighting oppression would be nice. A little bit of displeasure with the state of things, and I would be a lot more content with you.
Should we fear him more than his army?
Possibly. Luckily for you, he has a weakness. The dragon he calls is not truly an archdemon. It is a dragon in which Corypheus has invested part of his being.
Ah.
He doubtless did so out of pride to emulate the gods of old. That pride can be
Piece of his soul living in the dragon, you say?
Kill the dragon, and his ability to leap into other bodies is disrupted. He can be slain.
You're sure? If there are no bodies for him to jump to...
You assume there is a limit to the range of his power. There is not.
Then what do you propose? Killing the dragon is no simple task, if it could even be found.
There is a way to defeat the dragon, to match Corypheus in his power. The well whispers it to me now. Your help will be required, Inquisitor. Speak to me when you are ready, and we shall begin.
Well, we've got like 20
I'll
minutes.
see to Skyhold's defenses.
Maybe
in
a
the
little
meantime.
more for today's stream, which we can use to go chat to characters, see how they're doing, see if they've got anything new they want to talk about. We gotta go do a judgment. Yeah, we're getting there. We're getting pretty close to the end game now. We gotta go kill the dragon, finish everyone's little side quests off.
Challenge the Darkspawn that thought itself a god. Defeat him, and you'll be more than a holy woman to the people. You'll enter legend.
Okay, so we've got to unlock the Hissing Wastes and find out what the Venatori are after. Do the 2 DLCs. Go do like the final thing. And then go do Trespasser DLC.
I couldn't have come this far without the Inquisition at my back.
And there is the modesty people respect. People joined the Inquisition after hearing you were blessed, but they've stayed because of how you lead. I wanted to tell you that I shared their sentiments, Inquisitor, and... well, I suppose I just did.
You've always been there for us, Josephine. And for me.
It means much to hear you say that. Farewell, my lady.
Okay. Let's whisk through as much of this as we can. We've got, like... Ideally, we've got, like, 2 weeks. Like, 2 weeks before I want to be finished with this, and there is no way going to be enough time. There's no way there's enough time, but... You know what, I might just run a little late tonight. We might just keep playing a little late tonight. We'll see. Maybe we keep going.
So, I'm still trying to wrap my mind around this. We went to an elven rune, so a witch could consume a pool of magical goo and then walk through a mirror, and wound up back here. Have I mentioned that the shit that happens to you is crazy? I don't want to think about this anymore. You want to discuss something normal?
Cool, you're good. Solus, you're bound to have opinions right now. There you are. Yeah, of course you do.
Mithal was extraordinary. In all my journeys, I never dreamed of finding anything like it. What will you do with the power of the well once Corypheus is dead?
This war proved that we can't go back to the way things were. I'll try to help this world move forward.
You would risk everything you have in the hope that the future is better.
Yes.
What if it isn't? What if you wake up to find the future you shaped is worse than what was?
Then I dedicate the rest of my life to trying to fix that and improve things from there.
I'll take a breath, see where things went wrong, and then try again.
Just like that.
If we don't keep trying, we'll never get it right.
You're right. Thank you.
For what?
Solus.
You have not been what I expected, Inquisitor.
I feel like you're learning the wrong lessons from what I'm saying, Solus.
You have offered hope. That if one keeps trying, even if the consequences are grave, that someday things will be better. Forgive my melancholy.
It really sounds like he's talking about the start of Velgard, doesn't it?
The Temple of Mithal did not deserve such a fate.
It really sounds like
and its stolen
I should
power.
try doing the thing,
That
even if
at least
people have
we
got
may
to
still
die,
recover.
because it might make the world
With
better.
luck, some of the past may yet
Some
survive.
people might die, it's not a perfect solution, but I've got to keep believing that this can make things better. It really fucking sounds like he's talking about the start of fucking Velgard, doesn't it? Or I suppose I mean, more imminently the Trespasser DLC, but...
Thank you, Solus. We couldn't have done this without you.
You are welcome. Good afternoon. Goodbye.
Solus, it's so interesting playing this back and knowing where you're heading. Knowing where you're going. Hey, Dorian. Is it finally time for us to do your loyalty
What
quest?
happened at the Elven Temple? It's got me thinking. I should go back, shouldn't I? To Tevinter. Once this is done. If we're still alive.
Well, we'll be going to Tevinter in the next game, so if you wait like 20 years, you can join us in Tevinter.
Things are back home. But what do I do about it? Nothing.
The BT... I think there's maybe a degree of ability long-term in the game, I imagine, to side with Solus. But the imminent beginning of the game very much seems like it will be... A shit ton of people are dying right now because of whatever the fuck Solus is doing that he hasn't explained to anyone. There's time to ask questions later, we have to stop him. People are dying and he doesn't seem to care.
How does this relate to the Elven Temple?
You encountered ancient elves. A piece of history. Something the Imperium didn't destroy. Maybe my people can atone for what we've done. There is something still left to restore. Maybe not all of us want to, but that could be altered. If you can change minds...
Oh,
so
Dorian, you're great.
Someone with your impeccable taste could transform Tevinter.
I hope you're right. You usually are. It might surprise you to know that you're the one who inspired me.
Me?
You're shaping the world, for good or ill. How could I aspire to do
good.
any less?
Between good or ill, I'm doing it for good.
Be better, that there's hope even for my homeland. I would do anything.
Well, Dorian.
You seem very interested in my opinions.
I should go.
Oh, yes, you're a
Try not
party
to kill
member and you
anyone
have
without
quest lines. Teehee, no, I genuinely love you as a character, and in any other playthrough you would be in my party like all the fucking time. You are such a mainstay of my playthroughs.
I was pondering who might be divine, and it suddenly occurred to me. Is it so ridiculous for the Grand Clerics to support me? Why shouldn't they?
Look, I don't like that we're putting evil Liliana in that position, but she is going to make the kind of change that needs to happen.
If you were divine, what would you do?
Here we go.
Change things. Change everything. Your support of the Mage Rebellion was a good start. We must build on this. No more circles. The mages will be free. The Chantry will accept them as the Maker's children. In fact, it will accept everyone. Elves, dwarves, even Canary. Why exclude them? The Chantry allows our differences to tear us apart, instead of teaching us how we are the same.
Look, I don't want to put evil Liliana in charge of the church, but also, as someone who explicitly left the church because the church was kind of fucking bigoted to people who were not exactly the right kind of people that they wanted to be Christians, I'd have probably stayed in religion if, Liliana had been in charge making, radical changes to the way that the church functioned.
I think you would make a good divine.
I am glad to hear it. Your support may persuade the Grand Clerics to vote in my favor. Justinia wanted the Chantry to grow, but her reforms never took root. She was held back by tradition and was too gentle to force change. I will make that mistake.
You never know. Justinia might have succeeded if she hadn't been caught in a giant blast of magic.
I won't make that mistake either.
I won't make the
Justinia
mistake
thought
of
the
getting
circles needed to
exploded.
change. But why stop there? The Chantry alienated potential allies by brutalizing elves and belittling dwarves.
See?
If we could bring them into the fold,
see?
Wouldn't we have peace? There are those who would cling to the old ways of
I
course.
fundamentally think she's correct. I just wish this wasn't the version of her that was very willing to murder a lot of people to make it happen.
Yet.
Like, she's a little too into murder for my tastes, but I do fundamentally think that the version of the Chantry she would create is the one I want to ultimately see happen.
He has the power to move from one tainted creature into another. What we will learn next? That he can command the sun to rise or the seas to burn?
Rule Spider, I don't, like, disagree with your point, but also, I personally am a really big fan of these games occasionally having characters who are explicit in their romantic interest, and they're like, I explicitly am only into this type of character. It's one of the things that, like, I was kind of a little disappointed to hear that Veilguard has, that every character is pansexual. I was like, look, I get that everyone's going to be excited that no matter who your favourite is, you can romance your favourite. But particularly given that, like, Veilguard has trans and non-binary character creation options, as long as those were, like, correctly handled. I love the idea of maybe a character in Veilguard having been like, I'm exclusively into non-women. Like, if you're non-binary, if you're a man, both of those I'm into, you know, as long as, like, your identity isn't explicitly woman, I'm into you. Like, things like that, I'm like, yeah, it feels more real when a character is like, I have specific interests and people that I'm attracted to, and that not everyone's going to be into everyone, even if, let's say, most of your characters end up being pan. I understand the reasons that a company would make everyone pan in a thing like this, but also, like, I kind of, look, I love Dorian. I would love for Dorian to be romanceable by my female Canary, but he's not, and I really respect that choice to make him not, and that I could still have a great relationship with him that's just a very different one. Lauren Yellingham says, it has trans and NB character options. I'm tentatively optimistic. Yes, so officially we know a couple of things about it. You can use they, them pronouns, alongside he, him, she, her. We also know that gender and sex and pronouns aren't necessarily tied to each other. So you could be a male character with she, her pronouns, a male character with they, them pronouns, a non-binary character with she, her pronouns. Like, your pronouns and your gender might not necessarily match, and your body type and your character's voice type, body type, like gender identity and pronouns and sex those things just may be different. And I'm like, that's all really good, and it'd be great. It could be great depending on how the rest of the game acknowledges or doesn't those facts, and how that interacts with the game. Whether what that means beyond characters use the right pronouns in a cutscene. I am very, very, very curious to see how things in that regard have shaken out, and I will say nothing more at this time.
No matter how powerful he is, there's a way to defeat him, and we'll find it.
I hope you're right. I have researchers scouring the Temple of Mythol as we speak. I hope that their search turns up something we can use.
Oh, Rule Spider, I get dreamy regrets, yeah.
Something even Corypheus missed. Anything to give us an edge.
And I'll leave you to your work.
I do love that joke, Lauren. For anyone that's not reading the chat, what did the prospector say about the non-binary mountain range? There's gold in them there hills. Ha 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 ha.
Good afternoon.
Okay. We'll talk later.
Let's go talk to Cassandra, who's probably going to be pissed at us for a couple of reasons, including that we put Liliana forward for Divine. I always go out this fucking doorway by accident.
Will you be coming to me?
Hey, Cassandra. Yeah.
Victory in the Arbor Wilds. The Archdemon might have been a real threat to our army, but it flew off once we turned the tide. It is still out there, however. I wonder what Corypheus plans now.
We'll deal with whatever he throws at us.
Do not underestimate Corypheus. He is powerful, and you have yet to fight him one-on-one. But he will come. You will get your chance.
You don't seem concerned about that.
I'm terrified. Yet I have faith in you. Not long ago, this was impossible to imagine. You, a valued friend, victory close at hand. The time has come to consider what will come next.
Oh, I have plans of my own.
As you should. Blessed are they who stand before the corrupt and the wicked and do not falter. You have come far, my friend. It has been an honor.
I do like the fact that we know about Velgard, that certain characters will hook up if you don't hook up with them. There's only one we currently know, and I think the image of it is great. Tash, the new Canary party member, and Harding will hook up if you don't hook up with either of them. Meaning, tall and small will be a pairing that will happen if you don't get in the way. And I love knowing that that's Harding's canonical interest is hello, big
Hello
tall.
again.
Small and tall, small and tall.
Wonder well what did befell our heroes wise and wondrous.
So to kill Corypheus, all we have to do is kill his dragon first.
You love killing dragons, Bull.
That's easy. We're good at killing shit.
Yeah, particularly dragons.
Just one
We fucking
more
love
big
killing
fight to
dragons.
Put this Magister asshole down for good. I knew you'd get us here, boss.
It's been an honor, Bull.
Oh, don't get like that. This isn't goodbye. We're kicking this guy's ass. How can I help? Nice talking.
Oh, we rapidly approach the end. Cullen, you got anything for us? Bull is great. This playthrough, I romanced Iron Bull. He's wonderful. He's got a couple of slightly iffy opinions at the start. I will admit, but he's great. I
Go all before
love
me,
him.
Shadow, yet shall the Maker be my guide. I shall not be left to wander the drifting roads of the beyond. For there is no darkness in the Maker's light, and nothing that he has wrought shall be lost.
A prayer for you?
For those we have lost, and those I am afraid to lose.
I'm glad you haven't lost your faith.
I've questioned it at times, but I found comfort in faith when life offered little. Corypheus will retaliate. It's only a matter of time. We must draw strength wherever we can.
For moments like this, perhaps.
There are fewer of those lately.
There's time now.
I might keep going a little longer tonight, but if I do, I'm gonna go get myself a little snack from my box of snacks. Ooh, this has put us right near, there's Morgan. Okay, yeah, let's chat to Morgan while we're here. Once we get some dialogue starting, I'm gonna see what I have in the tactical snack box.
Suddenly, it all makes sense.
Did I already do Cullen's other personal
I
quest?
now understand the nuance.
I did the one for like
elven
the
words.
getting the thing that would disrupt the armor,
The
Samson's
ancient lore
armor,
reveals patterns
involving
I
Maddox.
would never have suspected. Tis exhilarating, the rush of images, truth dangling just out of reach.
So today in the snack box I have some Oreo wafer rolls, a Kinder Happy Hippo, and some dairy milk buttons that may have melted and reformed, so I don't know what kind of state they're in the bag, but maybe some chocolate buttons. Oh yeah, we've done the one where he's struggling with his magic his addiction stuff. Yeah, we've done that. Happy Hippo? Yeah, I love me a good Happy Hippo.
Tell me more.
Might actually start with the Happy Hippo.
It was always assumed their use was lost after the Tevinter conquest of Arlathan. But the ancient elves had closed all paths to the crossroads long before. They warred with themselves, and the Illuvians were sealed to prevent an enemy from using them to attack. So much is misunderstood. It would take years to absorb, if I get the chance.
And that's good, right?
For the moment. With luck, the concerns we shared over the well's price shall remain meaningless. Earlier, I said there was a way to match the power of Corypheus, Inquisitor, and there is. We must summon Mythal.
Didn't you say that Mythal was long dead? Or a myth?
Whatever Mythal was, goddess, myth, or ancient being, the voices of the well say a part of her power lingers on. How, or in what form, I cannot say, but that power is exactly what we need. I must go to an altar in the wilderness to perform the summoning, and you must be with me.
You don't need me for some ritual sacrifice, I hope.
The altar could have a guardian or other surprises, thus your company would be best. Imagine what we will learn, Inquisitor. Some would give their lives to unearth secrets such as this.
I'm trying to remember, is this one of the DLCs? I'm trying to remember what stuff is base game and what stuff is DLC of this.
The altar awaits our visit, Inquisitor.
And
Everything
something
I
is
have
telling
done
me that
since
this
leaving
might have been
Ferelden
part of
has
the
led me to
DLC
this.
stuff.
Think of all we will learn. As you like.
Altar Mythal is... Oh. I mean, usually this is where I would draw it to a close on a Monday night. Yes, you don't import your save into Veilguard. You get like a Mass Effect 2 on PlayStation style choose your own adventure comic to make your choices. Oh, you do get to recreate your Inquisitor though. Interestingly. Yeah, usually this is where I would draw the stream to an end for tonight, but you know what? We kind of need to get a crack on with finishing Inquisition before the Plucky Squire and Echoes of Wisdom and other stuff happens. So let's go to the Altar of Mythal, I think. We're doing it. We're doing it. While I have my little Oreo rolls. My little flavor wafers.
This is the place?
It is. Look for an altar. Ancient, but still standing.
One sec. That looks like an altar, ancient but still standing.
There! Do you see it?
Yes, I'm running right towards it.
'Tis all that remains of the
Yes,
great
BT, you
altar.
called it. The secret stream is a
Few
sponsored
who
Cool Spot
travel
stream by
far
Sprite.
Call to me and I will come. Without mercy, without fear.
Cry havoc in the moonlight. Let the fire of vengeance burn. The cause is clear. A very old invocation. Perfectly translated.
Why, thank you.
Oh. Yeah.
Strange that there wasn't an altar like this at Mythal's temple. The temple was a place of justice, but this is different. This was where the elves called to her, spoke to her.
Then one day she disappeared, and there was no one with whom to speak. Your companions will need to go elsewhere. Not to worry, if there is shouting, they will hear it readily enough. You know who I am. From High Priest to High Priest, I am the last to drink of sorrows. Come to us, Mythal. Whatever you are, whatever remains, I invoke your name and your power.
Hell, pardon me. Oh, there's so much game in this game. Oh, hello.
Mother.
Mother?
Now, isn't this a surprise?
It's Captain Janeway! And first of all, I love a good, like, powerful, slightly terrifying, but also, like, powerfully regal, like, old lady design. But also, you get her voiced by, I forget her name, but she plays Catherine Janeway, Captain Janeway. I'm like, oh, you've won me over. It's the hot milk from Dragon Age 2.
So this is
Katie
Mythal.
Mulgrew, yes.
She is a deceiving witch!
Now, that's quite enough of that.
What have you done to me?
I have done nothing. You drank from the well of your own volition.
Then you are Mythal?
Mythal was an elven god. You're...
Human? Not a word many have used for me in a very long time.
I do not understand. How can you be Mythal?
Once I was but a woman, crying out in the lonely darkness for justice. And she came to me, a wisp of an ancient being, and she granted me all I wanted and more. I have carried Mythal through the ages ever since, seeking the justice denied to her.
Then you carry Mythal inside you?
She is a part of me, no more separate than your heart from your chest. You hear the voices of the well, girl. What do they say?
They say you speak the truth.
This is all
But
so
what was
good.
Mythal? A legend given name and called a god? Or something more? Truth is not the end, but a beginning.
Yes, this is the other reason why I find it so interesting for Morrigan specifically to be the one who drinks from the well.
A herald indeed, shouting to the
Like, this
heavens,
connection is so much
harbinger
more
of a new
interesting
age.
if Morrigan drank from the well.
As
There's
for
no
me,
way I was going to skip
I have
over
had
this.
many names, but you may call me Flemeth.
I know the name Flemeth. It belongs to an ancient Ferelden legend. It says long ago you left your husband for a lover. Your husband then tricked you, killed your lover, and imprisoned you. Then a spirit came to offer you vengeance. Mythal, that's what you spoke of.
Yes, Morrigan finding
One
out the
day
truth she
someone
wasn't
will
ready for is
summarize the
tasty.
terrible events of your life so quickly. But yes, I was that woman. That is how my tale began.
Flemeth appears in other legends, helping heroes for reasons of her own.
I nudge history when it's required. Other times, a shove is needed.
Then you're Mythal and Morrigan's mother?
As well as a witch who prolongs her unnatural life by possessing the bodies of her daughters.
That's what you believe, is it?
I found your grimoire, and I am no fool, old woman.
Yet here you stand, bound into my service. My daughter ran from me long ago. I've let her be, until now, it seems.
It's so fucking delicious. Morrigan going, I understand the cost. I understand the cost. I understand what I'm signing up for. I understand the consequence of what I'm about to do. And then like 10 minutes later, oh no, I'm magically bound to not be able to rebel against my mother. Fuck. I have to do what my mum says because magic. Fuck. I can think of few things on Earth that would be more concerning for many people than you are magically compelled to do whatever a parent wishes of you. It's not great.
If Mythal is within you, why not reveal yourself?
And to whom should I reveal myself?
To the elves. To everyone.
I knew the hearts of men even before Mythal came to me. It is why she came to me. They do not want the truth, and I am but a shadow lingering in the sun.
I'm a shadow lingering in the sun is a beautiful turn of phrase.
Why did Mythal come to you?
For a reckoning that will shake the very heavens.
And you follow her whims. Do you even know what she truly is?
You seek to preserve the powers that were, but to what end? It is because I taught you, girl. Because things happened that were never meant to happen. Mythal clawed and crawled her way through the ages to me, and I will see her avenged! Alas, so long as the music plays, we dance.
I love how many, like, really good sci-fi actors, specifically women from sci-fi, end up in BioWare games. Who's the one that plays, Liara's mother? Matriarch Benezia is, a Star Trek... It's another Star Trek actress. It's, the Betazoid, from Deep Space Nine? Is it? I'm trying to think of her fucking name, but very recognizable voice as well. Yeah, Deanna Troi. Yeah, Deanna Troi's voice is Matriarch Benezia. She does such a good job in that role. Marina Sirtis, that does sound about right. Yeah. The women of Star Trek end up doing voices in BioWare games, like, pretty frequently, and they do really good jobs.
We summoned you because we need your help.
Against the Magister who grasps beyond his reach. Yes, I know. The voices did not lie, Morrigan. I can help you fight Corypheus. Do you understand, child?
Yes. I think I do.
Yes, Deanna Troi, who pretends to be the counselor for the ship when actually the counselor is Guinan, who is, Whoopi Goldberg, the bartender, yes.
From the Well of Sorrows. It has been a very long time. Imagine my surprise to discover it was you.
And that is all.
Oh, did not mean to skip that.
All things considered, Inquisitor, I now wish you had drunk from
Yeah,
the
but it
well.
wouldn't have been nearly so interesting if I'd drunk from it, would it?
Will you be all right?
I am uncertain. What she said is true, at least. I have the answer to your problem. I can match the Archdemon's power when the time comes. All that remains is for you to find Corypheus.
You will need to be mildly mind-controlled by your mother when the time comes, if I remember correctly, but... it'll be alright, it'll be alright. Doom upon all the world. Oh, that's the final mission! Final mission's available. Yeah. Doom upon all the world is the point of no return mission, yeah, so we... yeah, so now is the point where we've got to do... we've got to do the Hissing Wastes if we haven't done the Hissing Wastes already, which I don't think we've done the Hissing Wastes. Let me just double check. I don't think we've got the Hissing... okay, we did unlock the Hissing Wastes. Investigate what the Venatori are after. Did we do this? I need to come back to the Hissing Wastes and see how much of it I actually explored. Because if that's done, it's just the DLC's final mission and Trespasser. Okay, we unlocked this, but we never
Any
came
luck
here.
charting the area?
I did what I could, Your Worship. This space has nothing but space. If there's nothing valuable here, I say
Okay,
let
let's start
Corypheus
doing
have
this.
Corypheus wouldn't send out his followers unless it was worth it.
I did find something for you. Old dwarven ruins on the surface. Impossible, but there you go.
Yeah,
The
I
Red
know we got to
Templars
finish
are
up some
digging 'em out
companion stuff.
with
but-
Venatori supervision.
Whatever they want, we must beat them to it.
I just saw Red Templars heading northwest to here. They might be a good start.
Like, we've got to
I
finish
found this map on a
Dorian's
dead one.
thing.
Maybe it shows where they're headed. Good luck.
Because, yeah, Dorian was like, hey, I wanna go sort some stuff with, just a sec. Yeah, who have we got? Let me look at my... The horn that lets me change party members, because this all sort of... yeah, so Sarah, I don't know if I'm going to bother with more on Sarah. Dorian is the main one. We got to finish off stuff with Dorian. Have we finished with Cassandra? Have we done everything for Cassandra, or have we still got Cassandra stuff to do? I don't remember. We've definitely done Varix. We've done Blackwall. We've done Cole. Done Vivian. Solus is Trespasser. We've done Iron Bull. I feel like Dorian is the main companion left for us to finish up with. That's her default portrait? Oh, is that Cassandra's default portrait? What have we not finished with Cassandra? What do we still need to do with her? I don't remember. We'll work it out.
This might interest you, sir.
Okay, so we need to find send it to the Venatori camp. Yeah, so that's where we're actually heading to. Yeah, usually this would be where I would call the stream, but we're probably gonna go till like 1 AM UK. We'll give it most of another hour. What level is stuff here? I didn't check before coming here what level range this area was. Okay, probably in the range of level 19 then, I'm guessing.
Well, it doesn't want for sand.
Are those lights in the distance? Someone's made a fire.
Oh, it's DLC for Cassandra, it's just Dorian. I'll concede defeat is time restraints. Okay, yeah, so I was right. It's just Dorian I've got to do. Cassandra is one of the DLCs. Dorian's the only one I've got to do, and then the DLCs, which will do Cassandra. Okay, cool.
Have a look.
I see. We're on track. We're doing okay. Oh, volume's still up on fighting. Game, why is your volume so not consistent? Come on, get back here. Back here, you bastard. Yeah, Sarah I'm just not bothering with. Fine, I'll fight you, little ghost. Come on, just leave me unbothered for, like, just a second. There we go. Look, there's always a party member in a BioWare RPG who gets the short end of the stick a little bit in terms of the amount of stuff they get. It's not... It would not be the first time BioWare has had one of those. Come on. Okay, nearly level 20. That's good. We're gonna work our. We're gonna go to the Fade Rifts at the very least on the way to this plot objective. Oh. Who am I getting messages from? Are they important? Can I ignore them? Oh, Caden. Yeah. There we go. Yeah. Look, we're heading to the end of the game. I should try and get some experience on the way here. Just... This is going to be my last good opportunity to squeeze a couple of levels out of this playthrough. Not really, because like what I would ideally like is to just do some level grinding combat off stream before the Wednesday stream, but I just don't have the time this week. Oh, hello everyone, welcome Raiders. For any of you that don't know me, I'm Laura. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch. I do accessibility and video games videos over on YouTube. I also do the subtitles for the Inquisition. I'm on the Pod Position podcast. We're playing some Dragon Age here today. I am right near the end of this game. I have one party member's like little personal quest left to do, and a couple of bits of DLC. Then it's the final mission, and we do the final bit of DLC. So we are trying to wrap things up as we head toward the end of this video game. How is everyone doing? Oh god. Hurricane, no thank you on the Mr. Blobby emotes. Like, genuinely no thank you. Oh. Mr. fucking Blobby. Hey, Steph, thank you very much for the 48 months of sub. I am dragoning all the ages, funnily enough. Hurricane, it's no worries. Like, I'm gonna say the thing, and I will be genuine and trust people to not be like, ha ha ha, this'll be funny. Genuine childhood phobia of Mr. Blobby. Yeah. I had a Mr. Blobby sings songs cassette tape that my sister owned that got warped and started to slow down playing when I was a kid. So I remember being in the dark in the bedroom that we shared and hearing Blobby, Mr. Blobby, like slowing and warping, and it fucked with my dreams. Martin says, I just got Divinity and Dragon Age confused. I mean, they're both, like, fantasy RPGs of a certain aesthetic. Paul Vidimp says, I literally just re-downloaded it to finish the DLC this weekend. Yeah, I'm in the midst of the replay this so it's all in my head fresh, ready for Veilguard coming out, because, oh, I will have so many things to say about Veilguard when it happens, but I want to have all of the lore dumped back into my head, because it's been about 4 to 5 years since I did my last replay of this.
You are not Talvashoth, Iron Bull. Not really.
Well, that's a fucking relief.
No more than our Inquisitor, whose parents left the Qun before she was born. You are no beast, snapping under the stress of the Qun's harsh discipline. You are a man who made a choice. Possibly the first of your life.
I've always liked fighting. What if I turned savage, like the other Talvashoth?
You have the Inquisition. You have the Inquisitor. And you have me.
Maybe.
Thanks.
Maybe, Bull. This whole thing about, like, anyone who isn't part of the Qun, who is considered Talvashoth, inevitably becomes a violent, aggressive, evil, bloodthirsty monster. Maybe that is some propaganda that your religious leaders taught you to make you not leave, and your fears about that happening to you are maybe unfounded, because maybe you're holding on to some bigotry that was propaganda used to make you think of Talvashoth as not people. Now that you are one, you should contend with maybe the Talvashoth are just people who aren't part of my religious group, and therefore I don't have to worry about becoming a monster just because I'm not part of I'm not under the Qun anymore, now that I'm Talvashoth. I'm still the same person I was before, and I need to unpack some of the many murders of Talvashoth I did because I was told they were subhuman. Maybe. Mumby Plays thing says, as if Mr. Blobby wasn't already an eldritch horror. Sorry, this is where I have to stop and do my little side note. Have you paid attention to the lyrics of the Mr. Blobby song? Because it sounds like a fucking horror film setup. Let me find it quickly. It really sounds like an eldritch creature that's coming to get you and you can't escape from. Blobby, oh Mr. Blobby, your influence will spread throughout the land. There's nothing in the world he cannot do. No hill too high, no desert too dry, no road too long, no tide too strong, no bridge too far, he's got a car. No slope too steep, no thought too deep, no star too bright, no squeeze too tight, no tail too tall, no cat too cool, no base too low, he'll give it a go. No end to his talents, no sense of balance. Half of that just sounds like, oh, you want to fucking try and escape Mr. Blobby? No, he cannot be stopped. Spacefall says, don't incant it. This is too close to a summoning ritual. Me and my lovely wife Jane do a podcast called Queer and Pleasant Strangers, and we occasionally do little skits in it. We did re-record this as a fucking horror film trailer, using the lyrics of the Mr. Blobby song as, like, warped and distorted. Like, you cannot run from him. You can... No distance too far. He's got a car. Yeah, it keeps going, it keeps going. No foe too strong, no odds too long, no price too high, no dodge, no doubt, no backing out. And you see how this, slowing and warping, would terrify a kid. So fun fact about Mr. Blobby phobia. Being like me with the fear of Mr. Blobby. I listened to, there's a wonderful sort of anthology horror podcast that existed called the Magnus Archives. It's recently had a follow-up called the Magnus Protocol. Season 1 of the Magnus Protocol has had a series-long running villain, and it's knockoff Mr. Blobby. It's a fucking, like, serious eldritch horror podcast that has made knockoff Mr. Blobby its, like, long-running Season 1 fucking protagonist, Mr. Bonzo. But, like, the backstory is just the Mr. Blobby backstory, and I'm like, oh no. So, one of my favourite little horror podcasts has gone, hey, you want this podcast to be real horror? Laura, we're digging specifically into your fears and giving you Mr. Blobby season. Yeah, the Mr. Bonzo episodes are legitimately terrifying, right? I'm glad some of you are Magnus Protocol listeners who understand the terror of Mr. Bonzo. Down you go, Pride Demon. Spin to win. Honestly, this entire playthrough has been me abusing what I've been calling the Beyblade attack. The just spin, 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 spin until everyone is dead. The BT, I have some connections to the Magnus Archives people. Ben Meredith, Ben Meredith used to write at Indie Haven back in the day. Who was it for the Magnus that, I'm in a book, an anthology book of, tabletop RPG one-shots called, what's it called? Games for Villains and Bastards. It's, I forget what the first word in the title is. It's, something like, Horrible Games for Villains and Bastards. And one of the Magnus lot also wrote a TTRPG that features an art book alongside mine. I'm trying to remember who it was, which person it was now. One sec. There we go. Oh, why did chat stop updating? There we go. Chat's fixed. Oh, who's down? Who's down? Oh, it's Solus. Of course it's Solus. If anyone was going to be down, it was going to be Solus. Oh, it's that one stupid keeps teleporting away demon is the only one that's left alive. Yes, you're not difficult to fight. You just run away anytime we get close to hitting you. Okay, it's down. I think that's it. Royal Spider says, how can Solus be so old and yet so weak fighting-wise? Well, I said this earlier. My theory is just pretending to be weak to not blow his cover, you see. In order to not be obvious that he's doing some secret shit, he's got to pretend to be an absolute fucking weakling. Okay, right. Where is it we're heading? This way? What is it we're doing? Search the Venatori camp north of the cove. Okay, where is this camp? Is this just telling me about these plants, or is there something actual around here? It's just the plants. Right. How interesting, this one area that is just deathly empty. The Venatori are just Tories. I mean, it's in the name. They are the Venatories. Is this the camp down here? This might be the camp I'm looking for.
There must be something here.
I've discovered Ferial's tomb in the east. If I can get inside the tomb, the doors are sealed tight. Looks like there's a keyhole, but none of the rooms have anything hinting at a key. Anything else we need to find at this camp? On a slope, so I can't really see what way this pinging is. Okay, if I go around, can we find it? Come on. Is it that rock I got off the wall? It might have just been that rock that was pinging. You're just alerting me to this loot. We're just supposed to follow that book note and start heading east. And hope that that gets us where we're going. I'm gonna search. I don't want to run all this way and then turn to be nothing. Sand and ruin. Inquisition! Have I found the thing I need? Let's waste none of our time. Okay. Oh, there's multiple campsites. Okay, Oh, there's a bunch of... Okay, there's a bunch of different camp... When it says search the Venatori camp north of the Cove, it means there is a bunch of Venatori camps. Find them all and do the thing. I see. Holding the hissing waste. Okay, let's go find that camp, because that camp will be a reference point we can use to find the others. I'll keep an eye out for the other camps as I'm running here. Maybe I would have an easier time spotting them at a distance if it were less night time than it is. Are we setting up camp near a Venatori camp? Is this one of them, maybe? Probably not. I think that's everyone done. Canyon, Tower. Okay. Aha, this is how we're supposed to
just flap your arms and
find
zip
those
around
camps.
in there. Maybe bang some hot fade ladies.
No. Such behavior attracts the attention of demons.
Ah, demons shit up.
I can't bang women. It will attract the attention of demons. Solus, you just keep telling yourself that's why you're not fucking anyone. It's oh I can't. The demons. I'll attract the demons if I do that. Okay, that's the watchtower, and the other one is... Okay, we know where the other two camps are now, so let's go do this one first.
See if we can find what they wanted.
Okay, we've got the clues we needed. We don't just have to wander the desert aimlessly. That's appreciated. Who's looking forward to tomorrow when we definitely don't know what PlayStation is announcing at their hardware briefing? PlayStation didn't accidentally upload a video titled PS5 Pro that was unlisted but visible on the PlayStation blog. Couldn't possibly be anything to do with the image, the silhouette in the 30th anniversary image that showed a strange PlayStation 5 with a bunch of diagonal lines along it that seemed to match up with the design in a leaked mock-up of the PS5 Pro. Couldn't possibly be that. Where do I cross this canyon? Okay, I can go over the canyon over there. Who's ready to be completely and totally surprised by what PlayStation has to reveal tomorrow? Oh, the BT. Just you wait. If you want it to have a disc drive, that slightly fancier PS5 is going to cost you closer to £600. $589.99. It's so close to the old $599 US being a thing again. We're right back in that territory. You'll get a second job to pay for it. Here's the thing, I'll be honest. There's a better than zero chance that I will get sent one of these for work. And owning one, I will be happy to own one. But I don't think I would be able to justify spending 600 odd quid, like 600 quid, on a mid-gen upgrade for a console that already feels like it's doing fine visually. I could buy a VR thingy for that amount? Yeah, you could. I genuinely don't know how necessary it is. It feels... I was having a thought about the PS5 Pro earlier today, and I think this is the thing that's really put it into perspective for me. The Nintendo Switch is 7 years into its lifespan, and has fundamentally had zero updates. Like, there's a slightly better battery revision, and you can get it with an OLED screen, so a slightly nicer looking screen. But the machine under the hood has gone unchanged for... It's going to be 8 years by the time the successor console comes out. And it's still chugging along, getting great games released for it. The PS5 is 4 years into its life, and has considerably more power to work with, and is already like, yeah, it's not enough power though. We need more. It's not enough power. We need more power. Buy a new one. We need more powerful game. And I do respect the shit out of, for all the problems with the Switch, the fact that like, nah, we're making do still with what we got. We can make good shit for this. It's a company going, we're going to design for the power profile of the machine we happen to have, and we're going to make games be good on the machine that we have. And it's amazing to me that we are like less than half that amount of time for PlayStation that are already like mid-gen refresh, because that's what like the console, the graphics arms race does. Rule Spider says, I have friends that don't have a PS5 yet, and I know they'll take the faster model. Will they, ... if the base version is cheaper? Because that's the question, is do you spend extra to get extra graphics, or do you go, I'll just get the more affordable entry point PS5? Thimba, the most reasonable thing I've seen was like the disc version being 590-ish pounds. I don't know about dollars, but that seemed to be the range. Like the no disc one in November being about £500, the December one with the disc drive being closer to like just shy of 600. Okay, yeah, so the camp is here. I shouldn't have been going to the specific point it was pointing me to. I just needed to go this way. What I'm more curious about is allegedly next week there is going to be a State of Play on Thursday, which is we're going to show off indies and third parties that are making use of the power of the Pro to do interesting stuff. And I'm like, that's what I want to see. Is I'm less interested in, like, seemingly tomorrow's just going to be, here's the tech, here's what it costs, when's it coming out, etc. I'm more interested in what is their showcase that convinces people, like, this is why you want the better PS5. Okay, yeah, that's the tomb sketch. Yes, it seems like there's going to be about a 1 week delay to get to see what the games for the new version are going to be. If the marketing stuff I saw is to be believed, no first-party games at the thing next week, which seems like a baffling choice. Like, I feel like first-party stuff is the foot you would want to put forward to go, this is why you pick up the Pro. Like, I feel like you want to have at least one first-party thing you can wave about and show how cool it looks. Yes, tomorrow's thing is just 9 minutes, which is why I'm like, yeah, I believe we won't see any games tomorrow. It'll be tech, price. There's some rumors that, like, the DualSense is getting a revision that has a better battery life and some improvements to the triggers. But, like, generally speaking, it seems like it's going to be, here's what the new console looks like, here's what the revised controller is like, here's the price, here's the release date, tune in next week to see some indies and third parties that are doing stuff using the new tech. Rule Spider says, I wouldn't be surprised to see a Horizon game drop quickly on the PS5 Pro. I would be surprised. Given a lot of factors, I would be very surprised if there was anything Horizon ready for like, maybe like an update for the Pro, but not like a new piece of Horizon content. An update to an existing piece of Horizon content, perhaps, not a new original piece. Astrobot, but now with ridiculous ray tracing. I have some thoughts what they might put forward as there. Honestly, Astrobot's the one I would love to see. I would love to see them go all in on, we put even more weird particles and shit into our cute little robot game. God of War Ragnarok upscaled or something. Honestly, I don't think that's the worst idea, because if nothing else, the roguelike mode they designed for that is a reason that even if you've completed the story mode, you might go back into Ragnarok to see the fancy graphics on the roguelike mode. Like, they have a piece of content that you can just jump into and get new, original, randomized content. Like, it would make sense. Bloodborne 60 FPS for the Pro. I honestly think Bloodborne running at 30 FPS on regular PS5 but 60 FPS on Pro. There's a lot of people who would pay up the cash for it. Rule Spider says, do you think Guerrilla Games is busy working on something else, or that it'd be too quick even with asset recycling? I think that for a major, like, the cycle of game development, I don't think they're more than, I would estimate, like, a year and a half, 2 years into a probably 5-year development cycle on whatever they're, like, if they're making another big Horizon, it being that. Even with, you know, recycling a lot of stuff, I think you're, like, at least 2 years away from seeing anything like that. I think that in terms of smaller spin-offs, Call of the Mountain was, like, a year ago, and I don't think, like, my vibe is that it's gonna be a while before you see anything out of Guerrilla. I think they are gearing up for something. Like, their next thing's probably gonna be, like, they did Call of the Mountain. I think their next thing is probably something big. I think they're probably at least 2 years away from showing anything they're working on, just based on when their last big release was and what development times in the industry generally, but also with Guerrilla, have historically been. Again, this is not me, like, working off any special knowledge. It's just having done enough work on AAA games, which eventually you'll hear about. Eventually you'll learn my secrets. But I've done enough stuff for enough AAA games that I have a reasonable idea these days of where AAA development timelines are at, and where in that process devs probably are based on when their last game came out. I'm going to get to this last watchtower, and then this is probably going to be the last thing I do tonight. I will probably come back on Wednesday's stream to finish off doing the this Wandering Wastes quest, and then go do Dorian's quest, and then go do the 2 DLCs, and then go do the end game, and then go do the Trespasser, and then be done. See, it'll be so simple. Simple. But it's coming up to 1 AM UK, and I'm feeling like I should probably get some sleep, because I gotta edit Control-Alt-Access tomorrow. Funnily enough, we recorded Control-Alt-Access this week on Sunday, and it's probably going to go up Wednesday or Thursday this week. And we did acknowledge, we're calling this episode The Calm Before the Storm, because we were like, from all accounts, between the time we record this and the time we upload it, there's a very strong chance that at the very least a PS5 Pro might have been announced. We recorded it knowing the weird limbo we were in and making predictions about when that announcement was likely to have been made, so that'll be fun. I've got to edit a podcast tomorrow about us trying to make predictions about a PS5 Pro that at the time of recording hadn't been announced, but at the time of uploading will have been. I love the delay between recording content and it going up. It's fun. Climb the hill. Rule Spider says, so you have the same gut feeling I have. I was just unclear on what meant by quickly. During PS5 Pro, Next Horizon is not only a PS6 game. Oh, let me reread. Okay, when you say, like, I wouldn't be surprised to see a Horizon game drop quickly on the PS5 Pro, what I assumed you meant by that was, like, oh, we're announcing one, it's one of our launch titles for the Pro. As opposed to, I guess what you mean is, like, within a couple of years of the Pro, it being a thing. If I had to put my money down, I would say 2027 Horizon. Like, maybe 2026? Like, you could get lucky and it could be 2026. I would say 2027 might be the safer bet for another Horizon. Yeah, Rule Spider, like, to go with your clarified thing, I do think there is a good chance we will see another Horizon thing before the PS6. I imagine it'll probably be similar to Forbidden West, which I believe was PS4, PS5 crossplay. I think it'll be one of... I think you're right, it'll probably be one of those. Yeah, somewhere in the 2026 to 2027 window is where I'd put my guess, which, if Sony are being accurate about the estimates for the life cycle of PS5, 2020, like, end of 2028 would be where we're getting PS6. So, yeah, I reckon it might be as much as 2 years before the end of the PS5 Pro's cycle. Like, a couple years before... Because allegedly PlayStation's going for like a Nintendo Switch level development timeline this time, or console life cycle.
That's the last of them here.
These guys were lazy. Should have spotted us coming hours ago.
The Inquisition could use this place then.
Oh, where is this camp I'm trying to find? Can I see on the map? far does this go? Is the camp up there? How do I get up there? Oh. Do. On the other side of the mountain. Okay.
Iron Bull, how do your people put on shirts?
We don't, usually. It's pretty hot where we come from. But I can get into anything with a loose collar. Just gotta ease one horn through and then angle it up. There's a term for getting caught unprepared that translates to running around with clothing stuck on your horns.
Colorful.
Okay, let me up the hill. Where's this Venatori camp? Is it down here? Did we climb all the way up here in order to run completely past the Venatori camp? I'm feeling like we might well have done. Oh, or is this it over here? This might be it.
You're the Inquisitor.
I know. You thought she'd be taller. The Inquisition can protect you. Think you can find our camps?
I think so, Master Kunari. Thank you.
Oh, we helped out. Is this the camp I was looking for? Is it not? A watchtower. Is the watchtower... It's going to be further up here, isn't it? It'll be way up this towery spire thing. I would expect. Maybe not. Let's have a look. The watchtower location. Inquisition. Okay, YouTube, lead me to this camp. Help me find what I'm missing. And don't try and feed me advertisements. Come on. Come on, advert, go away. Okay, let's have a look. Let's skim ahead. Okay, yeah, this is where I am. 2.5 minutes into your 7-minute video on how to find the camp. What, we go down... What have I missed? Start going down and then look to the right. No, it doesn't seem so. How did we... How does this look so different to what I'm looking at? Oh, I don't know. Can I walk back up there, or am I down here now? Did I commit to being down here? Ah, this way. Opposite direction. This is just finding the camp.
Very kind.
No, video, you're not actually helping. You're leading me to this camp. One. Maybe I'm misunderstanding this. Let me go back to that camp. Grumble at you sometimes, Inquisitor. Is it just this book on the table? It's just this book on the table. It's the same. The camps are one and the same. The camp I set up is the Venatori camp. Fucking hell. Okay. Sorted. That's the Venatori camp in the mountains. Is now over here. Okay, let's try just a little further, or do we... maybe we call it. This is... Let me at least get myself pointed the right way. Heading the right way. Down the hills we go. We can get to that camp. It's barely an effort. It's super easy, barely an inconvenience. Be there any moment. Who needs a sensible bedtime? Sensible bedtimes are for fools. Oh, that's the rift. We're like halfway there anyway. Fine, I'm gonna fight this rift and we'll wrap it. Can you tell my ADHD meds have worn off and the impulsivity and inability to task initiate have set in? I just have to do the task of stopping one thing and starting going to bed. That's a high level difficulty task on unmedicated PP.
Don't have to play for real coin. That's just for keeping score.
What do you play for?
Conversation, mostly. That way I win no matter how the cards fall.
I'm assuming this is the Venatori camp in the mountains. Here we go. So close to finishing this up. And then we can start with a fresh set of missions on the Wednesday. Oh, hello. Both my party members going down at the same time. Okay, the gates are locked. Can I get into this place? Aha, is this gonna be enough for me to wriggle my way inside the camp? I don't know if this is how I'm meant to get in, but it's how I'm getting in. Aha, we're in. Thimba, yeah, I'm aware of this thing with the Duolingo icon currently looking like it is unwell. This is a marketing ploy. This is a thing Duolingo regularly do. They'll change the app icon to look like something very weird and surprising, and then a bunch of people who have Duolingo go, why does the bird on my app look weird today? And then Google Duolingo plus some other phrases, and Duolingo will then be ranking better in search results because a bunch of people have been searching Duolingo, and therefore Duolingo gets some nice little SEO out of it. It is a pretty transparent marketing ploy to get people talking about Duolingo, and to get Duolingo some nice numbers on the socials. They've done it before with other designs. Anyone who's used Duolingo long enough will have icons they can swap to instead that are like ones that they've unlocked through having a streak, but it's anyone who's sort of partially aware of it will start Googling, why does my app look weird? Ooh, actually, what if I sneak in the way I just did and then open the door from the inside? Will that mean that at least if I die, I can just go in the front door in future? I can open the gate and maybe find a safe place in this camp to save. That'll be where I'm at for today. Can I open the gate from inside? Is there like a mechanism? No, okay.
Let's take a look.
Oh, there is an entrance here, I guess. We could have used. Can I save? Yeah.
Watch out!
I think this place where I died previously is the best candidate for where this thing I'm looking for is going to end up being. Who's down and who do I need to raise? It's... oh, Varric. Let's get you up, Varric.
Venatori's main camp.
Considering how many we killed, they won't be getting much work done.
Come on, we should still find what they were after.
Is there anything to say where I find this thing in the camp? I'm looking for a letter drafted to Venatori Magisters. Oh, here? I was looking on the wrong table. Okay, is that whole quest done? Find what the Venatori were after here. Yeah, I think that's done. So let's just look at what we've got right now. Okay, we've got Dorian's quest and the DLC quests. End of the game. Trespasser. I'm gonna call it. It's 1:30 in the morning. I definitely need to get some sleep. Thank you so much, everyone, for watching. I hope you have enjoyed this. Running a little later than it usually would. Dragon Age stream will be back on Wednesday and Friday with some more Dragon Age. I hope you enjoyed. Have a good rest of your day. I'm gonna get some sleep.